a shooting, a shooting, a shooting. Whoop. Let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. Okay, sorry about that. At the start of every stream I do it. I am back for another indie game stream, another weekly showcase. And this week, I've got another set of bangers. They keep coming in. I keep getting these fantastic games, and the only problem I've got as of late is finding enough time to play them all. So I have saved the best game of the stream for the start. So yeah, this one is Seafarer, the ship sim. Now this game comes from the guys over at Astragon Games. Now Astragon are a specialist in simulation games. They recently got into the market with the construction simulator title, but that is actually in my top 3 sim games of all time. It is a fantastic game, in my opinion, a masterpiece that's only beaten by a couple of other sim games, such as Gunsmith Simulator and of course Drug Dealer Simulator. But it is in my top 3 games. I absolutely loved covering it on YouTube. And one of the problems I had was the game was so complex that when I did a review for it, I really couldn't cover it very well in a video. And I thought one day, if I ever do another game, a similar simulation game, I'm going to stream it. So when I heard about their new game Seafarer that came out, I put in a request to do a stream, and they very kindly sent me a copy. So big thank you to the guys over at Astragon Games. Now, these guys also work with a lot of educational industries, universities and so forth. So I just wanted to give a huge shout out to them. One of the absolute premier developers of sim games. I absolutely been loving this game. I haven't had it long, but it has occupied almost all of my spare time. So this game, in a nutshell, is a ship simulator. You are a captain of various ships. Your goal is to complete contracts, do jobs, build up your reputation, your knowledge on the sea, and eventually build your very own shipping empire. Now, we're not starting out from the beginning. I've actually done several jobs. I've built up enough money to buy an extra ship. So my fleet is starting to spread out. It's starting to build. I've done some early game contracts. I've got a bit of money under my belt. The only thing I don't have is an actual crew yet. That's quite expensive and time consuming. So I figured in the stream tonight we're going to try and build on my gains in the early game, fully staff my ships, make a bit of money, and maybe check out some of the bigger jobs in the game. So let's jump in, and I'm going to show you my progress so far. So this game is absolutely massive. Do I think it's better than their previous game? I probably would say no, but that's only because they set the bar so damn high that I just don't think they could have beat it no matter what they did. Construction Simulator is an absolute masterpiece. So this is a very, very close second. I've been spending a ton of time playing this game. It has had a few mixed reviews, but like with their previous game, a lot of the reviews were complaining about the difficulty of the game and the fact that it doesn't hold your hand. That's actually, I think, a strength of this game. You got to figure it out. There is a lot of help that the game gives you. One thing that Construction Simulator did lack was a bit of a in-depth tutorial. The developers have completely upended that. There's new tutorials, there's a guide, there's a logbook that you can look for hints and help. The game has several different ways it can be played. We're just playing the campaign. So I'm actually here. This is my maiden ship. A cargo ship. I have done several runs in this. We've got a little bit of money, not a whole lot. And with that money, I have purchased a second ship. Now, nothing really fancy. It's just basically a motorized dinghy. The reason why I bought this ship was because it unlocks different types of jobs. So you can do shipping, large-scale shipping, deliveries with this ship. But with these little dinghy ships, you can actually work for the police and the Coast Guard. I found these jobs to be a bit of fun. I really liked them, but if I had to be honest, it's the big ships I liked the most. But I thought since we're going to be doing a little bit of a stream on all of the features of the game, I'd buy a ship that unlocks all the other types of missions I couldn't do yet. So we're going to start off though, because I'm going to get this big boy. Let's get moving. Now, this game is incredibly detailed. It took me probably an hour or more to learn just the controls on how to drive the ship. If you're looking for an arcade game, a game where you can just drive ships around and the controls are pretty forgiving, and you're bouncing off walls, you can't damage your ship, everything's kind of pretty straightforward. This is not the game for you. But the developers, they know their audience, they know what they want. People like maybe want something that's a proper sim, and I think that's this developer's biggest strength. They make their sims. They don't mess around. Everything is very detailed, and if you don't know what you're doing, it's very, very easy to write a ship off. You do not want to be doing that. One of these ships is worth a small fortune. Actually, not so small of a fortune. So I haven't had the misfortune of writing a ship off. I have damaged my ship in the last run. I unfortunately may have clipped another vessel. Didn't write the ship off, but it did leave me with an eye-watering repair bill. So I almost lost money. I broke even on the job. So you want to be super careful when you're driving. You're also going to be very careful of your engines. All of the ship components can take damage over time. Things break down. Things need to be repaired. The different contracts have a huge amount of different actions when it comes to transporting different goods. Sometimes you're under a time limit. Sometimes you have to take crew with you. There's I like what I've played so far. I've only done about 6 hours in this game, and I'm barely scratching the surface. And I think that's why this game is something I love so much. They've taken everything I loved about Construction Simulator, and they've moved it across to the world of shipping. Now, like I said, this is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Some people are going to look at this and be like, nah, I'm not in for that. I just want a game where I can drive a ship and everything's pretty easy. This is not the game for you. But I respect the developers for sticking to their guns and making a game that may not necessarily appeal to everyone, but the people it does appeal to, like me, going to absolutely love it. This game's it's a shipping game I didn't know I wanted. I don't normally go in for shipping games. If I'm thinking of, generally for me, it's about the fishing games and hunting and fishing. I love that stuff. So I was surprised. I like this game. I really do. Okay, I'm going to slow down a bit. Yeah, I think I missed that. I definitely missed that. It's okay. We'll go for the next one. It's because I was yapping too much and I wasn't paying attention. So that's on me. You got to be very careful too, because if you go too fast, you come in, hit the side of that, you're gonna do some major damage, possibly write your ship off, and that can be catastrophic. This ship is very expensive to maintain. My bills are quite scary. So after my last mission, I'm not looking to make any mistakes. Let's just slow this down a bit. I want this to be smooth, son. Smooth as silk. I reckon that'll do it. You just have to Just ease it on in, ease it on in. Just a tiny bit to the right. Beautiful, okay. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Maybe a fraction to the right. Okay, we're literally crawling in. Which is actually what you want. Oh! Perfection. There we go. Okay, so now we're docked. I am going to open up the tablet. Load containers. Do delivery. Let's start with some container loading.
Get to work.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so I have to load these bad boys onto the ship. What's my controls? Extend. Okay, so I have to. Here we go. We've got to be super, super careful. Okay. Bruh, serious? There we go. Okay, so you got to get pixel perfect, pretty much. There we go. And should have looked where I got to load this bad boy. Guess we'll put it over here. It's not exactly giving me a particular location, so I think he will be fine. Slow, slow, slow. Beautiful, okay. We need 8 of these, so it's going to be a bit of work. Settle yourselves in, it's going to be a long night. I've actually got a few games tonight, but I really like this game, so I'll put a bit of time aside to give this a proper shakeout. Nothing more I like on a Friday night than loading some shipping containers, eh? Okay, let's pop this down over here. Getting the hang of this. We're getting the hang of it. Let's go. Number 3. Slow down, slow down. There we go. Let's go, son. Let's make some money. We can stack these up Tetris style, so probably should slow down a bit. Beautiful. That'll do. That's 2. And bada bing, bada boom. That's number 3. I can go over here. Get the hang of this. I've actually done a few of these, so... Oh, first time. Chef's kiss. Making it look easy, boy. The hard part's going to be securing all these. So once we drop them on the ship, I've still got to tie them down. I've got to lock everything down. So that's actually the hard part. The easy part's moving the containers, believe it or not. Bruh. That's it. I've got it. Really? Okay, fine. Guess we'll put it somewhere else. There we go. I couldn't put anything on top of that container for some reason. Maybe it had breakables in it. Let's make some money. Oh, look at this. I'm making it look easy. Maybe chuck us a couple over here. I don't know if we have to worry about weight distribution, but I'll try and at least make these pretty even. No point playing Jenga if you can avoid it. Three more. 3 more. Making money, working for the man. Actually, I think this is my own shipping. Well, I'm working for my friend, but eventually we'll have our own shipping business. Let's go. 2 more. This is actually a pretty easy job to make money. It costs us nothing but time, so this is always a good way to make a bit of easy money. You don't get paid a lot, though. Like, if you want to make a lot of money, you want to do the deliveries and the more high-risk jobs. This will probably net me a few $1,000s. I mean, hey, it's nothing to sneeze at. Easy money. Okay, 1 more. I like that the developer is, you know, there's no easy way to do anything. There's actually quite a lot of skill involved with operating the machinery. It's hard for me to explain, but I have to actually take into account the weight of this magnet, and you do have to very carefully position yourself. Because it's very easy to, I mean, this thing swings around. I'm okay at it with a bit of practice, but let's jump off this. Now that's me. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pop the fasteners on. There we go. Why have I not got the HUD? Hold up. What's going on here? Press something. Toggle view. That's weird. Trying to turn on the HUD again. There we go. That's better. Okay, beautiful. So we want to close that, close that, close that. I want to attach that. It's fine. Close that. Close that. That's good. Oh, this is LPG, I'm assuming, like gas. Makes sense. I can't smash into anything with that. Blow myself to hell. Okay, close, close, close. We're just fastening it down, obviously. Attach that. Oh, that's fine. Close, close. That's okay. Close, close. It's okay, that's okay, that's okay. You got to be really thorough in this game. So open, open, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think we're good here. Yep. Okay. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. They're all good. Oh, there we go. That's one I missed. Close, 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 close. Should have put the anchor down, but it should be fine. Now, one of the really cool things I like about this game is the weather effects. You can hear the weather, you can hear the rain. Open, they're fine. Oh, that's not. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. We're nearly there. We got 6 more. We got this. It's a slow process, but we're okay. Open, open, open. Oops. I can't trigger that lock. For whatever reason. I don't know. Okay. Open. Okay, so apparently I'm still missing something. I have no idea. I'm missing 12 items. 14, actually. Done. It's a scan option. I've done it. Secure the lashings. What am I missing? Give me a sec, I'm just checking. I was just checking my sound. All good. That has got me stumped. Close. Close. It's these big ones, apparently, they've missed some. Open, 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 that's fine. Open, 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 open. That's doing my head in. So I've got 2 more twist locks and then 10 lashings. But these are all tied down. I checked them twice now. Open, 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 open. The only thing I hate about this is there's no way to... I wish there's just a way... Like, I don't want them to tell me exactly where it is, but you got like 90% of it done. There should be some way to scan. It just gets a bit frustrating and time-consuming when you're wandering, checking the same bloody thing 10 times. Because I've walked up and down here and I don't know what I've missed. Okay. Bear with me, I'm just checking everything twice, just like Santa Claus. Making lists. Checking it twice. Apparently I'm missing 2 more. Attach. Attach. Okay, where are these bloody twists? That one. Oh. There we go. Like, it's an easy job, but it's very easy to miss something. Okay, what's next? Let's do something a bit more exciting, shall we? Another load container. We've done that. I've done it. What's going on? What do I do now? Ah. There we go. $2,000. Now I'm just wondering, I'm going to dock. Did you really undock me? Bruh? How did I get undocked? I was docked. It's decided that I'm not docked anymore. I can do that sometimes. It doesn't matter. I can turn around and just dock again, but that's annoying. Alright, well, let's see what else we got on the menu tonight. Cargo delivery. Go to the freighter, go to the port, unload the freight, go to the next port, unload the freight. I feel like we've already done that. Let's maybe do this one. There's a cargo delivery to Hellinghausen. Okay. Okay. Just have to be careful we don't back end the ship. I think we're going to. Oh, no, we're good. That was close. Let's not do that again. Okay, we're going to head over to the other side of the dock. Now, deliveries are obviously our bread and butter. That's where we get most of our money from. But we do take on a bit of risk. If we don't get the delivery done in time, if something was to happen, our ship was to break down, we were to run into inclement weather, there's all these different possibilities that things are going to go south. So you've got to really be on your toes. You've got to keep the ship well maintained. Ship damage is a very big thing in this game. Also, damage over time. So, just as you drive around, parts are going to wear out, your ship's going to have problems. Eventually, we'll be able to hire staff that will automate the process of maintaining the ship, but for now, it's just me. And you can imagine the size of this ship, how much work it is to get one component working again. It's going to be very expensive, very time-consuming. So I'm trying to pick up the little jobs, just get a bit of money behind me to replenish the money we spent buying another ship. We'll go use our new ship to do some police and coast guard missions. I find them to be really fun, but it's more fun to be driving around the big machinery, get in the big ass ship like this and tear down the river. Good stuff, but occasionally it's nice to have different job types. I'd probably, if I had to make one complaint about the game, and it's a minor gripe, but there's not a whole wide range of job types. So it's mainly split into 2 commercial jobs where you're delivering, where you're moving items from place to place, and then there's the police / coast guard jobs where you're out like trying to stop crims. You're boarding ships, you're basically making sure there's nothing dodgy going on. I'm just hoping that I just realised, do I have to go the other way?
It's important that you stick to the schedule so you don't trigger a chain reaction.
Oh dear. Yeah. I went the wrong way. I did not realise. So we got to try and make up that time. If we take too long, they will renege on their payments, and then we end up being saddled with a bill. I'm hoping I haven't wasted too much time, but you've really got to be on point. I should have checked the map. Dumb mistake. See, I could have told that I have to go around here by checking the map, or I'll go around here. So yeah, that's my fault. So we'll keep going. We'll get out of here. We'll go get that delivery. Try and make up for some lost time. Now, one of the cool things about the game is the way that you control the ships. You probably noticed the HUD. It's quite detailed, but the main thing you need to worry about are your propellers, your engines. You can see in the bottom right hand corner I've got 3 of them. Depending on their placement, that's the way the ship's going to go. You can move left and right. You can also independently move the rudders if you wish, so I can move just the left or the right one, and that means you'll get a sharper turn, or I suppose a more precise turn if you just use one. I generally don't do that. I just try and get my placement right, so that's what we're going to do. I'm trying at the moment to make up for lost time, so we're gunning it.
Things are about to get real bumpy.
We're going to be hugging the wall here. I'm trying to make up for some lost time. Maybe not that close. Now, one of the cool things is there are a bunch of different shortcut controls. You notice I just reset my rudder position to straight ahead. There's a shortcut key for that. You're going to be using the hell out of that. Yep, here we go. Gonna go around here. Also, you have to worry about things like weather. There's so much detail to this game. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Astragon are pretty much the authority on sim games. Like I said, the only company I think that's more prolific for sim games than them is Playway. But honestly, I'd say that they actually have a leg up on Playway in terms of realism. When all of their games are super detailed, super realistic, whereas Playway's more a bit of a mix between playability and complexity, and that's not a bad thing. I think that it's just also Playway has it's a much more frequent development cycle. They've got a lot more games. You know, this publisher will release one game every 3 or 4 years, but when they release one, it's it's a banger. I've been watching this one for quite a while, so I was very happy when I got a copy of it. I love to drive me some boats. Now I'll need some gardening supplies. Give me some boats and hose. Gardening hose, of course. I can sympathise with the boat captain. It's a very cold night here in Australia. It's raining outside. It's very cold. I'm wrapped up under a blanket with a nice hot cup of coffee. I've forgone my usual brewski. No beer for me tonight. I've got some, but it's just not the weather for it. I'm an Aussie, of course we got beer. I've always got beer. Priorities, people. Now, I think this company's based in Germany because most of the games are set in a facsimile of Germany. We've got Hellinghagen, obviously. I'm assuming it's Copenhagen. So let's just maybe move a shade away from that. That's getting a bit close to my comfort. There we go. Look at that. Maybe just a little... I may have overcorrected a bit. It's okay. No, we won't be docking here. We're docking up ahead. Which is a shame because that was actually a perfect dock. Look at that. That would have been right on the money. This captain knows what he's doing after 6 hours. If only it was as easy in real life, I could play some video games and then I am a ship captain. Look at me, I am the captain now. Okay, I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit soon. Slow right down. I do not want to be doing this more than once. Oh, look at that. Okay. So now all I have to do is load the crates. Now we've had a bit of practice at this, so we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. I am going to try and... how many do we need? 2. Okay. I'm just going to put them next to each other. That's going to make things a bit easier for me. No? Mate, you can give me a specific spot. I guess I'll put them over here. Oh, there we go. We'll put them here in the corner. Yeah. Try that again. There we go. Only 2 shipping containers. That seems a bit of a waste. Anyway, long as their money's green and I get paid. There we go. Chuck him over the top. Now, where'd I put the other one? I reckon it was this one here. Yeah, it was here. It was here. We'll chuck him on top. Just to make my life easy, we'll put these guys together. Beautiful. Okay. So we've got those in position. Let's just move this crane out the way. I wouldn't want my ship getting damaged. And the easy part is just wiring him up. Move. No, we don't want to do that. It's one of these. Attach. There we go. It's these. So attach. Close. 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 Attach. Close. 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 Thank you, my dear. Just have my payment ready upon arrival and my beers nice and cold. Let's go. I always get lost on this ship. I always take a wrong turn. That's the crew quarters. I need to go upstairs. There we go. It's not sleep time yet. We're going to make some money. Okay. Undock. And very carefully, we're just going to peel out. Oh, fuel reserves. Okay, hold up. Let's, fleet. That was silly. Fuel. Repairs. We better buy some filters, so I'm just going to buy 10 of each. It's going to get expensive fast otherwise. I might buy some more. Beautiful. Okay. There you go. That was very stupid. I nearly just took off without any fuel. That could have been disastrous. Let's try that again. Off we go. Thank you, warning message. I would have gotten out to sea and end up stranded. You can get towed, but obviously it's very expensive and the mistake I can't afford to make at this early point. As you can see, my funds are not exactly flush. Let's see if we can do it. There we go. We're not making a ton of money. Now, your ship does actually, like, I have had a few dings and scratches, but most of the damage to the ship has just been from the weather, from time. Over time, your ship wears down. You do need to pay for repairs, so that's why you're always out trying to get some money, trying to get paid. Always making sure your contracts are done as soon as possible and avoiding damage as much as you can. So. You got to buy lots of extra supplies too. You can see I ran out of coolant, I ran out of parts. I bought 15 spare parts of each type, so we're a bit broke, but we'll be able to be out on the sea for quite some time. So it's 12 miles. It's going to be a bit of a drive. So I did put some time aside to play this, but I must say it doesn't matter how much time I put aside. I could do a whole stream on this game and still not cover everything. So we're going to do this job, and then we're going to do one more job for the Coast Guard, so I can show you the other type of contracts you get. But yeah, I'll come back and play this again. It's like I said with Construction Simulator. This is a huge time sink, and I mean that in the best possible way. You can spend hours playing this game, and you can see, like, even after 6 hours, all I've got is the most basic of setups. So I've got 2 ships, and obviously not in the greatest of condition, so I've had to repair these. I've had to kit them out with spare parts and fuel and that. When you buy a ship, you'll get it in pretty good condition, but this one is my starter ship, so yeah, very, very expensive to keep these things running. So sometimes you will take a loss, so often I will hoover up all of the easy jobs I can. Get a bit of a cushion behind me, get some money just in case a contract goes south so I can cover it. You will go into debt sometimes, so you have to get a bank loan. Obviously, that is something I avoid. I haven't had to have any yet. I've come close a few times, but we're going to be avoiding bank loans as much as we can due to my general distrust of the government in video games. That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swing wide here because That is plenty wide. It's a bit of a narrow mouth of the harbour, so you want to try and position yourself really well. So Hellinghagen's a long way away. Like you can see, it's a where is it? Hellinghagen, Mennington, Dracton. I'd better pay attention. I'm sitting here looking at the map. We'll end up wrapping this thing around another ship. You can crash into other ships, and yeah, it's going to get expensive if you do that too often. So we're going to try and avoid wiping out the other ships if we can tonight. I'd like to very much avoid that. So 12 nautical miles that way. Lichtenheim. Hellinghagen. Okay, so it's, yeah, you can see it's a long way. It's a long way. It's all good. Like I said, it's going to be a long stream tonight because I knew that I knew this game would take quite a big chunk of time to play. Not that I'm complaining. But this would be a good one to return to do a full stream on if people are interested. I know it's very niche, this game. And when they sent me Construction Simulator, it was one of those games, I did the review and no one watched the video for like a year. And then out of the blue, thousands of people just like, I don't know if the game was I think it was a bit of a sleeper hit. Because it came out and there was no fanfare, there was no interest. I did the review. I said I enjoyed it. I know it's not for everyone. And the video sat there for like a year. No one watched it, and then all of a sudden it blew up. So I guess this stream's probably going to be the same. Won't have many people watching live, but I reckon after I watch this, when the game comes out on Steam, because I don't even know if it's out. As in purchasable right now. I probably should check that. It is. It is. What was that? Made me panic. Oh, it's okay. It was just... it's okay. I thought I was going to crash into something. I was looking on Steam to see if the game was available for purchase, and the trailer started playing, and that's what you could hear, that ship siren, and I'm like, oh no, I'm going to hit something. But I'm like, I checked 3 times, when I'm like, there's nothing in front of me. It sounds pretty quiet, actually. Let me just check. It's not. Just quiet, I guess. Need to get some beats. We'll do a very shallow turn. That's also something that you want to watch is the minimap. You can see on the bottom right is the minimap. And there are shallow areas that you want to try and avoid with your ship. That little buoy over on the right's in a rocky shallow area, so that's why I'm giving it a very wide berth. If I was to do a tight turn there, it's possible I might damage my ship, so we're going wide. Plenty wide. Even if it does mean I use a bit more fuel, tear open the hull, we won't be delivering anything. So off we go. We can do a bit of a turn now. Now if you hold down the mouse, you can see here I can just turn one rudder, and you can get sharper turns that way, but honestly the best way to play this game, even when you're under a time limit, is just to be slow and methodical. Often when you're driving this ship, it doesn't feel like it's going very fast, but it does take a long time for you to turn to correct once you turn, and also once you get a bit of momentum when you're sailing. It's not like you're in a car, you can just, you know, hang the brakes. You can drop anchor, but if you're doing that at a high speed, you're just going to damage your boat. I imagine that's probably where most of my damage came from. I'll just chuck the anchor out the side, and then I hear this crunching sound. I'm like, oh, I guess that's my repair bill going up this time. So it makes sense. I drove this thing like I stole it, so probably only have myself to blame. Okay, it's smooth sailing. Just gonna adjust a tiny bit. We full speed, by the way. I don't need this, so we're just going to get rid of that. I can, of course, get rid of the HUD, but what I like about this game is design. Like, the HUD's not very intrusive at all, and it's really, like, this game is really easy to pick up, but it does take time to learn to pilot the ships. Like, it's very easy for you to just you know, get in there, pedal to the metal, we'll drive around, and that's fun and all, but it's very, very easy to make a mistake, and mistakes in this ship can be absolutely devastating. You know, you can burn through your entire budget. You write a ship off, you're looking at 10,000-15,000 credits at least, and that's probably being generous. So I haven't written a ship off yet. I'm not intending to on the stream, so this might actually be a long one, because we've got 11 nautical miles to go. And everything's in real time. I wish you could speed things up a little bit in the game. Not expecting to, you know, times 10 speed, but sometimes it can be a bit tedious. I guess it's part of the experience. You can get out and... on the open sea here, it's pretty safe to do something like this. I wouldn't recommend doing it in the towns, but see, I can just come out here and chill. Go and have a look around the ship. This is in an emergency. I'm very much hoping we don't have to use it, but go and check out cargo. Well, this is the crew quarters. I'll give you a bit of a tour of the ship. Probably should have dropped anchor while I'm doing this, but that's the engine room down there. Actually, I shouldn't be playing around. Let's go back and... yeah. Just my luck, I'll wrap this thing around another boat, so... we'll have a seat. We're just chilling. Now, I don't know if this game's multiplayer. I think we may have... Are we off course a little bit? I think we are. See? It's very easy if you don't... we drifted a bit. Not a big deal, but... there we go. Probably could have turned that a little bit tighter to make our time a bit better, but I often find when you're on the open seas, it's best to give land a wide berth in these ships. Oh, look, it's that time of stream again. Let me... there we go. Okay. And we have to correct again. There we go. So I'm going to just sit back and chill. I think that it'd be nice to have more things to do while you're driving to the destination, because there's a lot of downtime in this game, and I get... I wouldn't suggest removing all of it, because I think it would kind of... I mean, that's part of the game, is the driving, but I think maybe having some, like, tasks to do, things to do while you're driving, maybe like you know, filling in paperwork, or looking for, you know, other jobs, talking to crew members. You will occasionally have to do repairs, so I'll probably have to head down to the engine room. Actually, let's do that. I think we're pretty safe where we are. I'm going to do it real quick. So down here is the engine. Looking okay. Temperature's getting up a bit there. It's not, I mean, it's not terrible. Filters are okay. Everything looks okay here. Yep. Air filter's good. Okay. Now the temperature is starting to get up a bit, so I probably will have to do some maintenance at some stage, but for now we're going to get back to the captain's chair. Don't try this at home if you're going to be going and doing stuff. Probably want to drop anchor, but because I noticed we kind of, I mean, we're not like right next to land, but it is starting to creep up on us a bit, and we've deviated a little bit, so I'm just going to make a slight correction. There we go. We good. We good. 10 nautical miles. Yeah. Tally ho. Tally ho, gents. This is a good game to play when, like, I was playing it earlier and I was listening to a podcast. Or if you've got, like, an idle game, I was playing, like, an idle game, watching this on, like, on my other monitor. Like I said, there's a couple of little things I would suggest. Construction simulator. One of the things I liked about that game was that you had there was always other tasks to do. Sorry, what's going on here? Just making sure my stream's not having a heart attack. There we go. Now we're good. There was always like other things to do, and in this game there's a lot of downtime. So I think maybe having some other tasks to fill the time, because you kind of point it in a direction and then you're just driving with not a lot of stuff to do apart from the odd repair. I reckon if I'm lucky I'll make it to our destination without having to repair the filters, replace the filters, or doing refill the coolant, but we'll see. The temperature's not redlining, but it's starting to get up there, but it's always good to do a little bit of a check and make sure everything's running. I'd rather be replacing the filters now than when they blow out, but occasionally they will. All you do is cut the engines, drop anchor, and or sometimes you can just let it drift. We're in open sea here, so I'd probably just let it drift. It's not like I'm going to run into another ship. As long as it drifts towards the left and not the right, because we've got land on our right, so... drift is kind of... we're drifting to the left, which is actually what we want, so... "10 nautical miles. It's a long way. It's a long way. And we'll probably have to unload once we get there too, so... After this, like I said, we're going to do one of the other missions. I'm going to show you a mission with the police. We'll rip out the other boat. You've got one to crack. I mean, these missions are really time consuming, but then after I've been sitting behind the wheel for a really long period of time. I'm like, oh, we'll do a couple of police missions. The good thing about the game is there are different missions, so I wouldn't just want to be delivering stuff all day. I'd get really sick of that. So it's good you can break up different missions. There's a good different selection of activities to do, but it's just when you're driving, there's not a lot to do. You just kind of sit here, doing other stuff, checking your phone, playing an idle game, all that stuff. But it's all good. We're just waiting. 9.8 nautical miles. But you can't be idle too long. As you can see, I'm constantly making adjustments as our ship drifts. You can see we're kind of drifting off to the left, so I'm just constantly making small corrections, making sure that we're on target. Because if you're not watching, it's very easy for you to overshoot or undershoot. This is going to be a very, very long drive. We started at 12 nautical miles. We're only a quarter of the way there. And as far as I can tell, there is no way to speed the game up. Which I think would be good. Like, I wouldn't go overboard. Maybe 2 times speed. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just because it takes so damn long whenever you're driving somewhere. So no shortcuts for us. We're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Driving. But yeah, that's the only bad thing I can say about this game. I just think that to have more stuff to do. One of the reasons why I like fishing North Atlantic, which is probably my favourite boat game, my favourite fishing game for sure, is that it does have a fast travel system, but you can't abuse it. If you're in built-up areas, you can't fast travel. If you got to make sure that you're hitting the right mix of fast travel and regular boating. And I think this game would really help to have like a 2 times speed for this. I'm not expecting like a 10 times speed because you're constantly correcting your ship. You probably wouldn't want to be using or abusing the fast travel, but it's quite slow. This is a very long voyage. I'm hoping we're going to make some decent money out of this, because otherwise this is going to be a very long trip for very little profits. So the last one of this I did, you generally make double what you do doing the more shorter missions like loading cargo. I think that's probably another thing about this game. I think that the missions aren't scaled with the pay very well. Like, if I'm going to be driving in the middle of Timbuktu, I probably should be getting it paid a commensurate wage for that. If I'm just going to load crates for 10 minutes and then I'm going to get away with $2,000, I can like queue up 5 of those jobs in a row. Everyone's going to go for the easy job. So if you're going to do a delivery like this, I'd like to load this thing up, maybe full of cargo containers, do like a full set, load the full ship up and make, 10, 20 grand in one trip. It seems like the rewards in the game don't scale to the amount of time these missions take and the complexity. Like, this mission isn't super complex. It's just slow. It's a long drive. And I get it. Like, obviously that's part of the experience, but I think at least like 2 times speed would just help with the monotony. Because I'm literally, when I'm playing this game, I've got like a podcast open, or I'm filling out paperwork, or I'm doing something just to keep my brain from going to sleep. Because this is probably the one thing you want to know if you're playing the game. You're going to be doing a lot of this, and that's not going to appeal to some people. I don't mind it because I can just, it's just like an idle game for me. But I know that some people are going to be all, is this the whole game? Like, I'm not interested. So, there's a good amount of different things you can do. And one thing I probably should mention, you can also get staff. So I'm only 6 hours into the game, but I mean, I could potentially get a staff member or a crew member to do most of the stuff. But again, if you're doing that then means that like someone's repairing the engine, or they're checking on the cargo. You're just sitting there behind the wheel the whole time. So yeah. And we are at max speed. I cannot go any faster. So tally ho, tally ho. Again, I'm not having to go at the game. I think it's just probably a really good opportunity for improvement. Construction Simulator had a lot of driving in it, but like the distances between places was not 12 nautical miles. There's probably a few kilometers. You get in the truck, go for a drive for 5 minutes, not for an hour. I can live with that. Should have checked the pay. So, see, look. So the reward for this is actually the same as if I was to load cargo, and I could have done 3 of those jobs in the time it's taken me to do this one delivery. So I should be making 10 grand off this. Bigger, longer jobs should pay more. We may not have time to do the other job tonight because this is going to be another 30 minutes getting here, and then we'll have been streaming for 2 hours to do 2 jobs. And the first job took me, like 20 minutes? That's okay. We can always do a follow-up stream on this. I'm not too fussed. Driving. Yeah, I might have to do a follow-up on this. We'll do some police missions, and not that I don't want to keep playing this game, it's just that the missions are very, very big. Like I said, I've done 6 hours in the game. It sounds like a lot, but that 6 hours I probably only did 6 missions, because it's around an hour's turnaround time to do one of these missions. So, first world problems. I've got a ton of games to show you tonight, so we can always come back and give this another crack. Generally, the closer it gets to Christmas to me, the more quieter it gets. So, I often will pick a few games to revisit. It's first world problems. The stream and the channel's just been exploding. We've got so many more people joining, so many developers reaching out to me. I haven't been hurting for games. .9 nautical miles. Oh, I see land. I see land. we're gonna have to go rounds. We're gonna go rounds. Yeah, we're gonna have to go rounds. Glad I checked the map, eh? Yeah, if we do a slight, I can go this way, then we'll just go rounds. Goes to show you, sometimes you gotta watch that map. I would have got to this town here and then realised it was the wrong one. Yep, we're good. We'll just go straight ahead here. We'll hang a right and then we're there. Now, like I said, there's a lot of simulation games out there, and I get a lot. But one of the things about the games is that they often feel simplified. So when you're doing a construction simulator, you're just going and you're just pressing a button, repeating a process. The thing about Astragon's games is that they replicate the entire process. Like when you're driving a ship, you got to worry about direction, you got to worry about the wind, the weather, you got to worry about your momentum and speed. You got to fasten every piece of cargo. There are no shortcuts in this game, and that may not appeal to some people. I think in my case, I'd like to see something in the middle, like a way to speed things up a bit, because this is a very, very long process. So, just driving between the ports, especially given how much you get paid, that's really the only thing I could say about this game that needs improvement. Because, the purists, what I would do is add it as a toggle. I would add the ability to speed up time, but I would not add like a ×4, ×5 speed. I'd just do ×2. And then I would feature toggle it. I'd add it as an option in the options menu, and the purist players who don't want to use it can turn it off. That's what I would do. Okay, it's shifting a bit. Been sitting here for a while. Driving up, you can see we've got a little bit of drift. That's okay. Easy fixed. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just checking the chat. Oh, is it gonna freeze every time I alt tabbed? Sorry, I was just. There we go. Apologies, I won't alt tab again. We're out of fuel. Oh, I'm gonna have to go in here. Got no choice. That was my fault. Yeah, we're below half. I'm not going to risk it. We can head to that town. Fill up. because it's right there, so. The thing too with these long hauls, that fuel's so expensive that I'll spend half of the money I make on the haul just on buying more fuel. So not really a fan of that. But a lot of these things are like little things that can easily be fixed. They're like balance issues, quality of life stuff. The core game is fantastic. Now, I'm only saying this because I really like these games, and I think this game follows on very well from Construction Simulator, but because there's so much downtime in the game, it's a bit different to that. Like in Construction Simulator, I'm always in a vehicle, but I'm paving roads, I'm knocking stuff down, I'm carrying stuff. Like, you know, it never felt like there was downtime in the game. Whereas there's a lot of deliveries. Now, of course, there's other missions with where you've got the cops. The police missions are probably. I prefer having the big ship to drive around, but I know that when you're doing the police missions, you're kind of a bit more engaged. You're going around hunting down crims and stuff, so. Oh, I knew I said I wasn't going to alt tab, but I just got a message. Ah, it's okay. Lukey's doing a stream. Okay, now I can see it was my fault. I didn't watch the fuel. Yeah, our fuel count is kind of... it's not too bad. We might have made it, but I wasn't going to risk it. Seeing as we're just going past this town, we could just stop off here. Fill up and be on our way. It is my own damn fault. I didn't watch the fuel counter. If I had been watching the fuel closer, I would have done the calculation, realised we couldn't make it. So that's another thing in this game. You've really got to watch, you know, everything. When we arrive at port, I'm going to do a bit of maintenance on the ship as well. We're not going to get a bonus for getting there faster. There we go. Sorry, Twitch is stopping and starting, so I'm just trying to... Why I'm alt-tabbing a little bit, just trying to check on the stream. My internet's been a bit funny this week, so I'm hoping it's not too choppy. Now I wonder, fleet, fuel. Ah, there we go. I can see it in here. Yeah, we're not going to make a lot of money. Now, the only thing too is you have to be careful of is your reputation. So even though we're not making much money at all now, the longer you play the game, the better reputation you're going to get. So my rep's not too bad. I've done, like I said, about 6 jobs. So I've got a pretty good rep with 2 shipping companies. I don't have a very good rep with the cops because you have to do missions for the police. I haven't been doing nothing illegal. I just, for once, in game. Yeah, you can do, if you don't do missions for the cops, for the Coast Guard, your rep's gonna still be pretty bad. So, I mean, I couldn't do anything because I had to save the money to buy a ship. So. Oh, I just realised the mistake I made. I need to go around. I need to go this way. I'm just going to turn. We'll make it. We got 40% fuel, so... We probably could have made it to the other location, but I didn't want to risk it. Go. We're good. I just don't want to get too close to that edge there. It'd be very easy to write the ship off. After all this driving, that would be a tragedy. Especially given we're only 6 nautical miles from our destination. We're halfway. It's going to be a long stream tonight. There's a lot of people complaining about this game because of running out of fuel and getting damaged. I think it's just a matter of keeping an eye on the ship, and you could see I was guilty of it. I didn't watch my fuel very closely. The game doesn't have a bunch of like flashing meters that come up and say you need to do this. You really got to be very diligent, and you got to pay attention to the different metrics. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, we can fast travel, but we can't fast travel during deliveries. So that's what I was saying, like we need some sort of way of I'm not expecting, like, if you're going to do a delivery, it feels like a cop out that I'd accept a delivery job and then just fast travel. So yeah, I get it. I'm not going to be doing that, but I think maybe speeding time up a little bit to make things a little bit more palatable. Okay, we got to slow down a bit. I need to dock there, so we're going to take this real slow because it's a very narrow passage through there. So, going to start our turn now. I don't want to swing the back end of the ship into that. So I'm going to use a bit of my momentum. I haven't cut the engines, but we are very slowly turning. I should have docked over there, but it doesn't matter. It's very narrow in here, so I cannot mess around. I've got to be really, really careful. If I smash into that, it's going to be expensive. There we go. I mean, this might seem like it's very slow, but I have very little room for error. If I mess this up, it's going to be very expensive to fix. And obviously going in reverse in this ship isn't really much of an option, so we've really only got one shot at this. I do not want to try and be turning around in such a narrow berth here, so which is why I'm going very, very carefully. Can turn a little bit more. We're good for fuel. We've got about 30% fuel, so... Just have to get a bit closer and then I'll turn and then we'll slide right into place. We're going to slide into the DMs. It's a slight turn. Maybe less. I know this seems really simple, but trust me, it's not. It is not. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I may have... Yeah. Ouch. I can feel the repair bill increasing with every second I'm in contact with that. Goodbye, profit. But look at it's a very tight... In my defense, it's a very tight turn.
With maneuvers like that, it's important to secure the cargo.
Shut up. Alright, let's do the fuel thing. Fleet. Fuel. There goes all my profit. A bit of repairs, that's my fault. Hull condition, that's nothing, so we're... Hey, we can level this thing up. Oh, that fixes the fuel consumption. Okay, that's quite expensive though. I think we might save that for when I can get a bit more money. So let's undock. And I don't think I can go in reverse in this thing. No, I can't. Okay. I don't like how I'm going to get out of here, but I'm going to try.
If something doesn't go to plan.
What? What are you doing? No, the other way. Okay, we're going to be very, very, very careful here because we are so tight in here. She's complaining this is going to take too long, but... We've got a pretty much a gigantic ship with very, very little room to move here. And I'm going to scrape the hull because I don't know how else I'm going to get out. Like, look. There we go. I mean, yeah, we're going to take a bit of We're going to take a bit of damage to the back of the ship, but if I had have run up the front of that, that would have been way worse. And we were moving at very, very low speed, so I'm hoping it's only... Here we go. Just watch the back side of the ship. Not my smoothest exit, but could have gone worse. Okay. Now getting out's going to be a lot easier than getting in, so... Now I can turn the speed up a bit. Can make up for some of that lost time, baby. Let's go! Let's make some money. Now, I spent about $1,000 just on fuel, so... Oh, cut entrance, cut trowel. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Well, guess how much profit we're making on this? Donuts, son. I took that too fast. I was in too much of a hurry. Oh, let me scrape the back. Anyway. Seeing as we're making no money, I'm just gonna gun it. Like, we're pretty much gonna break even on this job. It's a bust. Despite my best efforts, I got a little bit careless at the end. And if we have a look at my ship, yeah, oh, boy, that's actually not as bad as what I thought it was gonna be. That's about $150 worth of repairs right there. Shameful boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if that's you there in the chat, Lukey. I saw you were streaming. I hope if you are there, if you have a good stream, man. Right, we're on the road again. Now, I am pretty much going to make nothing on this job because of that one mistake I made. Granted, it was not a small mistake. It's mainly fuel. This ship is very, very hard to fuel up. Like, this thing drinks gas. So, most of my delivery jobs, what I find is I make no money on the delivery jobs. And I get behind on payments, and then I make a ton of money doing like the police jobs, the cargo jobs. I make my money back, and then all of a sudden another delivery job pokes up, and then I make myself broke doing it. If I'm lucky, I break even. The delivery jobs just don't pay a hell of a lot. I guess that's my the only thing I wish you made a bit more money on them. Because as you can see, it's, you know, a better part of an hour to make a delivery, and you earn as much or less, if you take into account the fuel, as what you would just sitting at the dock unloading crates. So, go figure. Okay, we're on the final stretch. I won't have time to do a police mission because they can take almost as long as this, and if I do another mission, I won't be able to cover anything else tonight. So we'll do a part 2 for this. I love this game. It might sound like I'm having a go at it, but I think it's just because I often, when I see games I enjoy, I like to offer some really good feedback on it. But the main thing for me is just downtime in this game. There's a lot of downtime. There's a lot of just driving from place to place. I would like to check the condition of the ship. I don't want to leave the... the helm though. There's too many other ships. Too many things I could crash into right now, so... Just going to get away from the shore a little bit. I'm trying to give those ships a wide berth, those dinghies and fishing boats, so... We got some... that's a shipping lane on my left. So I am kind of getting a bit closer to shore than I should be, but I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Trust me, I'm a boat captain. The biggest ship I've ever driven in Australia is like a little a little rowboat. Actually, no, I have driven a couple of motorboats. Nothing special, nothing on this scale. Back in the day when I used to live in the country. Okay, we've got another ship coming up, so I'm just gonna... Now, another piece of advice I would give the devs, maybe some counters are a bit more descriptive. So you can see in the right-hand side, the reason why I ran out of fuel, granted I didn't check it, but a fuel gauge that I can see in here. So when I'm looking at this, there should be a fuel gauge here somewhere I can look at. For the life of me, I don't see it. All that stuff should be on a HUD here. And that's common to all ships. Like, I don't know why I can't look at fuel. I've got an echo sounder and a radar, which is nice, but like, where's the fuel counter? It just it seems a bit counterintuitive. I have to open my tablet to see how much fuel I've got in the ship. Again, it's not a big deal. It's just kind of little stuff, but I'd like to have a HUD here where I see fuel, hull condition, just some basics on the condition of the ship. At least fuel, because like you could see I kind of like, if you look in the bottom right hand corner, there's that fuel counter, but it's like at a glance when you look at it, it's kind of hard to tell how much fuel you've got in the ship, right? Like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, that doesn't tell me a hell of a lot. I'm assuming the other two metrics are your hull condition, but again, it's kind of hard to tell. Speaking of hull, I think we're probably going to have something break down soon. But given I'm this close to the coast, I'm not going to go and start checking on the ship. My customer's starting to have a bit of a conniption about how long it's taking for us to get there. I mean, granted, I did have to make a stop, but if I had known about the fuel situation, I would have planned my route a bit better. So probably something you need to keep an eye on is to just keep going into the tablet and checking the fuel. But God, I'd kill for a fuel counter on this thing. And it's just something you find on any boat too. I don't know why they didn't add it. Like, literally every boat, every vehicle has some sort of fuel gauge. Okay, we've got a bit of land coming up there. So what I'm going to do is, once we get past these ships on the left, and we can make our turn, as we go from here to here, I'm going to just slow down a little bit. I'm going to check on the condition of the engine. So the engine may break down soon. We have been on the road for a bit, and I did, in the middle of refueling, forget to go check on the engine because the customer was complaining again. I didn't want to take too long. So I'll run down to the engine room and have a look. Okay, so we just have to make a little bit of a wide turn here. Now, one thing I should mention, radar. This is something you've got to be really careful about. If I get too close, I may run my ship aground. So knowing that if I keep going this direction, I'm probably gonna hit. We're going to go wide. So there, up ahead on my right, we could run aground on that. So I'm just going to dodge it entirely. And once I do this turn, it'll be good, pretty safe time to go check the engine. I'm just hoping the ship holds out till then. Yeah, we're going to make our turn in a few seconds. I just want to make sure it's not we don't get too close to land. So we're good. We got a lot of people watching tonight. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Seafarer is. I just checked the Steam page. It is actually out for purchase now. I'll definitely be playing the hell out of this one. I know Mr. Bobbles enjoys his boat game, so I told him about this. He's too busy playing Silksong right now, like probably 3/4 of the planet. He doesn't care about anything else. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. I'll be playing it too right now, but he's using it. And I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet, so... Too busy playing indie games, right? First world problems. Not enough hours in the day. Okay. Once I get around this bend, I'll line myself up with the destination, and then we're going to do a bit of a check on the engine, and hopefully it'll be in good condition. I think we'll make it there. I will have to do some repairs. As I said, this mission is going to cost me... I'm going to lose out. I'm going to lose money on this. But that's the thing about the game. Some of the missions are really easy and some of them are hard. The one thing about doing these big missions is you get a lot of rep. Rep in this game is your lifeblood. Better rep means you'll get better jobs, better contracts. So sometimes you will have to take a loss on a mission. Not going to lie, we're pretty broke right now, so I'll probably... The next mission I'll be taking will not be a delivery mission. It'll be a nice simple one. Now, if you have a look, you can kind of tell on the right, you can see the sandbar there. If you have a look, see the grounds? If I had driven through that, I would have shredded the bottom of my hull, and I'd be run aground. So we're gonna be avoiding that entirely. Whoa, we got a lot of people in the chat tonight. Yeah, go and check this game out. It's actually, although I did say a few things that need improvement with this game, it's set out of love. I love this. I love this game. I love ship games. If you want to see more of this stuff, yeah, follow me on Twitch. I'll be doing a part 2 to this game. The average time for a mission, I mean, we've done 2 missions and we're nearly 2 hours in. I was going to do some more missions, but I'd spend the entire stream playing this game, which wouldn't be a bad thing, but I'm kind of... it's a time of year where I'm getting a ton of games, and I've got some others to show you tonight, so I'm gonna have to do a part 2 on this some other time. But yeah, this game's savage. If I don't think it beats their other game, Construction Sim. But again, like I said, it's because they set the bar so high. They set the bar so damn high with that game that I don't think they've ever come close. So if you had to twist my arm and say which one I like the most, Construction Sim would be the winner. But also, this game's soundtrack's really epic. I love the soundtrack in the game. I wish you had a jukebox and you could get different tunes and that, but like a lot of the things, the suggestions I make are like little things that balance issues, quality of life stuff. There's no bugs or anything. The game plays really well. And if I remember, the developers teamed up with the university for this one too. They did with the construction sim too. So the game, I wouldn't call it like edutainment, but there is an element of learning to the game. I actually really like Construction Simulator because I actually got hooked, believe it or not, on the business management side of things. Like building the houses and that was fun, but after I kind of got my own crew, I actually started to enjoy like the process of planning things out and the budget. Well, the only thing that didn't go to plan was I ran out of fuel, lady. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, customers always complain. Like, unless you are... Like, apart from a few dings and scrapes, I feel like this run went pretty well. It went pretty smooth. We didn't run out of fuel. We didn't do extensive damage to the hull. I'm not going to make any money out of this. I'm probably going to lose a few hundred, but once we get to port, I'm hoping the next mission's going to be a little more chill. But yeah, I love this game. Love this game. If you're like me and like I do a lot of simulation games on the channel, obviously Gunsmith Simulator is my favorite. Drug Dealer Simulator, of course. I know people roll their eyes when they say that. What can I say? It's a really good simulator. The Siege Mechanic Simulator. I've played Deconstruction Simulator. Most of the games I play are from Playway Games. Farmer's Life. I mean, I could rattle off 1,000. Car Mechanic Simulator. That one's a banger. But I always remembered Construction Simulator was one of the best. That's why Astragon, whenever they make something, I usually am always watching whatever new releases they come out with. And they only drop a game once in a blue moon. Like, this is the last game they made. Construction Simulator came out 4 years ago. I reviewed it 4 years ago. So, and I still play it 4 years later. So that's probably the best praise I can give them. But it's just a lot of downtime in this game. That's it. That's all there is. I'm gonna let me just go out a little bit. There's a sandbar there, so let's just straighten up. Okay, I think it's safe for me to run down to the engine room really quick. We got to go check. I want to just make sure this engine's not going to conk out on me. Let's go check. I may regret this, but I don't want my engine to blow up on me. A normal. That's normal. That's normal. Oh, okay. Not what I'm worried about. Never mind. I was expecting something to explode in here. I'm just chilling like a villain. The ship's running perfect. Perfect. Ooh, we are getting a bit close to land though, so maybe I think I might just the engine should be fine. There we go. If I hadn't gone wide, that ship would be plowing right through the middle of that about now. So it's all good. +1 piloting experience. We got this, baby. 4.8 nautical miles. I can take a sip of my coffee, sit back, let the ship drive itself. There we go. So you can't just sit back and not pay attention though. Given you're on the ocean, you're going to be constantly making micro corrections to your course. You can see we're kind of drifting to the left, so I'm ever so slightly correcting. And if you want to have a efficient travel, you want to try and make micro corrections. You don't want to be swinging the wheel one way or another. You can see that I'm like 5% rotation on the propellers to the right. It's bugger all, but you can kind of... it probably didn't even need that much. There we go. There we go. We've gotten through the worst of it. It's sunny skies outside. It's a smooth ride into port. But remember, I spent $1,000 on fuel, and I'm going to have to refuel and spend another $1,000 on fuel. So, yeah. RIP my wallet. We'll do some easy jobs. I'll work for the cops. That'll have to be next stream though, because I've been playing this game. I mean, that's the best praise I can give to this game. I've been playing this game for 2 hours, and I'd still be down to play more. If I didn't have another couple of games tonight, I probably should have planned this out a bit better and just done I'll do a follow-up stream on this, and I'll show you some of the other missions in the game. But I mean, if watching me play this for 2 hours hasn't convinced you to go and play this, there's probably not much more I can say. You should definitely try this out. If you like construction simulation games, if you like sim games, I mean, most of the people watching probably play these sort of games anyway, so I don't really need to convince you. And graphically too, this game looks nice. I mean, there's a couple of... if you have a look... This game, it looks really good. Like, not AAA good, but for an indie title, this game graphically is quite nice. I mean, graphics for me is the last thing I care about. It's all about the experience. Hey, nice. Now, one thing too, when you visit a port, you can fast travel. So once you get these different ports, you do all the missions in one port and make up a bit of money, and then you can go and visit another port. And obviously, you have the drive there the old-fashioned way to get there, to get the fast travel points. But often, if you're smart, I'll pick up a job in one port, and then I'll go on a rotation. I'll do all local jobs in the port, and then when I've done all the jobs, I'll schedule a trip to the next port so I can pull a bit of money in. So, I mean, we're not like super broke, but I mean, 12 grand. I had 30 grand, but I bought another boat, so I bought a bunch of stuff, so that's why we're a bit broke at the moment. So I went on a bit of a shopping spree in prep for the stream, because I was like, oh, well, we'll go and I'll get some different boats and we'll do a bunch of missions. And then I forgot how long a mission takes. We've been driving for an hour and a half to get to get this delivery, and when I get the delivery, I'm only gonna get 2,000. Which I've spent 2,000 just in fuel and maintenance on this beast, so I didn't make any money on it. I know, with all the people watching, I think this would be a good candidate to do another stream on. I'd play this again. Hell yeah. You guys seem to like it, so we've got a lot of people watching. I was actually thinking about what I should do next in terms of indie games, whether I'll like do a Dark Souls style game, do more Sims. But whenever I pull out like a game like this or fishing, I often will get heaps of people watching. It's usually everyone from the US. Like, I have a lot of US viewers, and they're like, oh, there's people in the US watching an Australian disassemble guns. So I'm like, guys, there's probably nothing I can tell my brothers in the US about guns I don't already know. But for us Australians, it's a novelty for us. Well, when you don't live in the country anyway. I live in the city, so Best I can hope for is a sharp stick. Okay, 3.2 nautical miles out. I'm going to pour one out for my poor boat. It's had a few dings and scratches. The repair bill's going to be a little bit savage, but... And it's getting pretty choppy out here. We're kind of drifting all over the place. I haven't hit any other ships, so if you write off another ship, you're looking at thousands of dollars, so... well, we're doing alright in that regard. Three nautical miles. Now I know this game's really popular and a lot of people watch. I'll see if I get anyone following me. I might I'll schedule a part 2 for this. To be honest, I'm probably going to do it regardless. I really like this game, so I'm a bit biased. Like the dev Astragon, I've really liked their games, so. And they've always been really good. Whenever they get new games out, they usually sling me a copy. So. Bobbles loves this too, so often it'll be I'll play it and then Bobble will play it. Although I think given the amount of downtime in this game, you might find it a little bit off-putting. I don't mind it because like you can just kind of do other stuff. This is actually a really good game for a stream because when I'm playing a Dark Souls style game, I tend to hyper-focus. So there'll be people in the chat talking to me, and then my brain's just like, I have to hyper-focus. I'm not watching the chat, not really doing much else apart from trying not to get my head smashed. Because this game's so chill, I can kind of watch the chat, even though there's not a lot going on there. I can see a lot of people are watching. But, you know, it's I can look around, I can just chill. It's a good streaming game, this game, actually. I'm glad they sent it to me. It's a good game for streaming because I can actually do other stuff. Because I'm just occasionally making a few corrections. I'll probably have to go and do some repairs in the engine room once we get there. I'll see if there's a nice quick mission. We may do one more. Since you guys are really enjoying this, we'll see if I might load some cargo or go and drive the copper boat around. You guys might enjoy that. We'll go catch some crims. We'll see. I don't know. I might not have time for it. I should have just done a whole stream on this game. Damn it. Would give me an excuse to play. I didn't think it would be so popular. Like, 'cause this game's... They're not a very big dev. Like I said, Astragon, when they released their last game, I didn't hear much about it. I was actually only just starting to get into these games. I always thought they were stupid. Like, well, who would sit here driving a boat for 2 hours? And me from 5 years ago would be looking at me from today and shaking his head. But I guess when you get old, or older. I'm not in the grave yet. When you get older, you kind of... I find the older I get, the you know, especially when you're not a kid anymore. I play Twitch shooters less. You know, I still play the odd boomer shooter, but I'm not so much inclined to play the competitive games as I am to play like immersive games like this. Although that being said, I have started to really get into extraction shooters, so I wouldn't rule them out. Yeah, it's weird. Whenever I play anything hunting, fishing, or games like this, like simulation, I get heaps of people watching. Like this is like even more so than when I play Dark Souls games, Souls likes. Like people love this stuff, they eat it up, which is great. Like I like you guys. I'm happy you guys are enjoying this. It's win-win because I like playing these games too. Especially after a long day when I've just been working crazy. I can just sit back and drive my boat. The thing about playing this on PC too is it's a bit smoother. I noticed with the construction simulator and some of the bigger jobs, the game could kind of slow down a little bit, but I think that's probably more due to the fact that I got a PS4 rather than a 5. I do desperately need to get a 5. I've had my poor PS4s have been on its last legs for a while now. I haven't, well, I was going to get a 5 because when Elden Ring came out, because I finished Dark Souls 1 to 3, and I'm like, well, I'll get a PS5 when Elden Ring came out, and then I got Elden Ring for PS4. My wife got it for me because she knows I'm into that stuff, and I'm like, well, I don't need a PS5 now. I'll play Elden Ring, and then I'll play Sekiro, and I'll play the Surge 2, and then I'm like, there are a couple of Souls likes on PS5 that I can't play on the 4, so I am going to eventually have to get one. No, Lies of Peace on PS4 as well, so. I don't play them as much because I know that there's a lot of really good Dark Souls players out there. I'm definitely not in the top tier. I'm okay. I like to think I'm better than average. Not a whole lot better, but I'm alright. Oh, looks like we made it just on time. We're nearly out of fuel. Let's check how much fuel we got left. I can see it from here. Oh, 50%. See the warning came up, and I'm like nearly pooping my pants, thinking like it's like 5% fuel or something, but it's only like 50%. We're only a mile out, so we're good. We're good. I wouldn't have made it though if I hadn't stopped at that other town. We would have actually conked out because I was at 50% and we filled up there, and we're at 50% now. I probably would have conked out a mile from town, so I would have actually conked out where we are now here, and then I would have had to pay to get towed in, and then that would have like blown through a ton of money. Like if you get towed, it's like thousands in penalties. Like all the money I made on the delivery would be eaten up, and then some. Okay, we're on the home stretch, boys. I better not bollocks this up, or it's going to be an even bigger bill. I'm going to have to pay about $900 in fuel. So again, it's the fuel. It's for these deliveries. It's nearly like your fuel bill eats up all the money you make. So I think it's more about getting the rep. Also, the more I improve the boat, the more it improves fuel consumption. So if I have a look here, this boat, if I level this up, it's actually going to, one, increase my fuel capacity, and also, more importantly, that is a lot of, look at that. That's like 5% less fuel consumption, which it doesn't, 5% doesn't sound like a lot, but on these long journeys, it can make all the difference. It's all about saving money too. We're doing all right though. We're gonna make it. I've got some other games tonight I'm gonna show you too. I'm going to be honest. They're not as good as this. They're good. They're good. Don't get me wrong. But this game kind of came in out of nowhere. I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, it'll be a fun one to try. But I had a bunch of other games I was playing.
Careful if you go walking on deck. It could be slippery.
No, I'm not going to be going in on deck unless I have to. I'm very glad we made it when the storm arrived. We're not too far from port. You do not want to be out in a storm on the open seas. Sometimes it can get so bad that you just pretty much have to slow down to a crawl and just chill and wait for the storm to pass. So we're really lucky. If we are, this is probably the best time to get a storm when we're just kind of close to home base. We can just kind of limp in. We're not going to get a bonus. Hey, how you going, Frost? How you been, man? I'm driving my boat. You gonna be around tomorrow? We'll play some Zomboid, maybe. Have you got armor? Kel finally convinced me to buy armor, so I bought armor 3. Oh, I hear you, man. I had the day from hell today. I know your job's a bit more physically demanding than mine, but we had a software release, and I had to complete so many reports. If I see one more test summary report, I'm gonna jump off the nearest cliff. Oh, so much paperwork. I've been working for months on automating all of the tests for this project I'm working on, and it's been a nightmare. And I finally got it all working today, so I was like, right before the deadline too, I just like, yep, hammered it out, ran the automation, got like 99% pass rate, so I was like, one test out of all of it failed. I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'll just manually test it and I'll figure it out next time, so... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I used to do some pretty soul draining jobs. It's you know, it can be hard. I think for me it's finding the right work-life balance. My work-life balance has kind of gone out the window recently, but I mean, yeah. I hope for what it's worth, I do hope you have some luck there. It's a right time of year to be looking for a job, anyway. Maybe find something a little bit less demanding with better balance for you. I always find the worst times for me are always around exam times, because we always have to do I have to do all the release testing for everything, like when all the students are gone. So I'm like, oh, hundreds and hundreds of test cases just pumping through. Our computer science. Well, it's a good industry to be in. Good work-life balance. I know a few languages. I'm not a software developer by trade. Most of the coding I do is in like test automation. So I know about 3 different languages. I'm comfortable with them. I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but. Hey, it's never too late to start. Like, I'm actually trying to get into game design just as a hobby. So learn Unity and that. So and Thankfully, that's mainly C Sharp, so I have a little bit of experience in that. I'm mainly Python based, but yeah. If you're going to start again, I'd suggest starting with Python. Okay, let's slow down. Yeah, Python's a really good starting spot. Python, JavaScript. Okay, let's just cut the engines and we'll slide into place. Ah, textbook. Oh, we do have to unload the containers, so yeah, we won't have time for another. I don't think we'll have time for another mission tonight. I'll have to plan it for the next stream. We'll see how we go. But now I know you guys like this stuff, I'll do a second one. There's a lot of resources for that stuff now, though. Like, back when I started, there wasn't stuff like Udemy and... Oh, I need to expand. There we go. Pick it up. I don't know, I'm right on the money there. Let me just move to the left a little bit. Yeah, it's the reason why Python's a very good start is because it's not strongly typed like other languages, and it's very the intuitively it's very English like. I find it was a lot easier to pick up than something like C Sharp. You don't have to worry so much about like memory management, and I always struggled with C++. I'm still terrible with you know, memory management and, you know, garbage dumping memory and all that sort of stuff. It's Oh, really? Go left a little bit. Oh, I see the problem. I haven't unwired it. What? You bloody idiots. Well, why is it not working? Alright, let's... Not my smartest moment. That's okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, smooth brain. Yeah, I'm happy to talk to you more about it, man. Like, I'm definitely not the authority on software development, but happy to share whatever insight might help you. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to. It's these two. That's okay. I'll come and reattach those as needed. So that looks good. Twist locks. Oh, I'm missing one. Close. 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 Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, why wasn't it working? That was dumb. Let's try that again, shall we? I remember designing a website with CSL, HTML, JavaScript. Yeah, that's old school. My first job was a teaching assistant at like a local TAFE college. I used to help teach the kids basic web development back in the day when I was a kid. That's how I got into gaming. Like that was one of he taught me how to play Quake and Unreal Tournament and all that stuff. There we go. No, I've been there, man. I've been there. There we go. Whoop. Let's not smash that crate, shall we, after all this driving? Hey! And that is a wrap. Not too bad. We made a bit of money. You know what? You guys are really enjoying this. I'm going to go into overtime. Do you want to see a patrol? You want to go on patrol? Ooh, cargo's loose. Hold up. We better fix that. You guys really seem to be really enjoying this, so... Let me just check what cargo's not secured. Saying cargo's loose, but I don't see anything. These all look secure to me. Bruh. There's no loose cargo, bruh. I can't check any of these anyway. No. Well, whatever's loose, I can't fix it, so... Behold, my second ship. We're gonna go on patrol, baby. Let's do it. You guys are enjoying this, so let's go, baby. Let's go catch some crims, eh? I couldn't not show you this. Go on a patrol. It's only a mile away. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'll show you this, and you guys stick around for the next game. How's that sound? Sounds like a good deal. Lightsaber fights, yeah. Oh, you reminded me. You know that video, the Star Wars kid, the little kid that's got like made the video where he's like he's jumping around with the broomstick. That's old school. Well, Astragon got their money's worth out of me. We got a mega stream. You gonna be around tomorrow, man? Frost? I did, I put a message in the chat. I don't know if the rest of the guys will be around. I hope they are. No, no worries, man. I appreciate you dropping in to say hi. You're always coming to hang out and say hello whenever I'm streaming, so I appreciate that, man. Keeping me company. Maybe one of these days I'll get some co-op game we can play together for one of these indie streams. We'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not like I can't just go and blast a bunch of these guys. You just go on the ship and then basically tell them to go back to port, so it's not that sort of game. I'm not going to, whip out the 9 and start, like, doing a drive-by in the boat, but these missions are a little bit more interactive than the shipping missions, so I kind of wish we had something a little bit more like this in the... Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do my best. I've noticed there's a lot of people watching now. Like, I don't know whether it's just it's just that more people are watching the games I play nowadays, but yeah, the Twitch channel is really growing with a lot of people, which is good because then I can do stuff like this. I can show you some of the cooler games, so everyone wins. Okay, let's kill the engines, and I'm going to radio this ship. Oh wait, hold up, I need to...
This ship doesn't look suspicious.
Okay.
We should take a closer look at that ship.
Okay, looks like we found it. No, thanks, man. Like I said, when I started streaming, it was just to find other people to hang out with, and having the core group of everybody to hang out with on a Saturday and play games together is really a highlight of my week. My only regret is I just don't have the time. I'd like to do it more, but it's it is what it is.
Can I help you? Are you looking for something specific?
Okay, so now we need to board this ship. Oh wow, we got a lot of people watching now. Hello to all the new viewers. Watch as I drive like a maniac in the middle of a storm and hopefully not write my ship off. I am supposed to be, of course, a professional. I'm pretending to be one. This is actually a lot harder than it looks, driving this thing, because I'm being bounced around like a pinball, so I'm trying to line myself up with the ship, but it's not easy. It is not easy. I might be easy for me to reverse. I might just do that. Let's just... Yeah, stop. Okay. Okay, get it. Very slowly. There we go. There we go. Cutting engines. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now we need to jump onto the vessel. And we have to go and check the ship. Now, I'm not going to lie, I was expecting to find maybe some drugs or guns or something interesting, but often it's like it's just paperwork errors. They didn't keep a logbook. Generally when you think of the Coast Guard, you're going to be thinking of people smugglers or, some really bad dudes, but Often I'm just looking, yeah.
Regulation complied.
Have you got a license? I'm like the parking, you know those guys that check parking meters? That's me.
It doesn't meet the requirements.
Okay, now I gotta go check the engine. I'm like a meter maid. The meter maid in the ocean. Well, this does not look in good condition. Look at this engine. That's not great.
Correctly maintained.
Oh, okay. He does not have the right papers. So we're going to go and have a chat to the captain and tell him that we are going to have to seize his ship and execute it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not that sort of game.
Have a good journey too.
What?
You can leave the ship again.
But he... Okay. But he didn't have the... He didn't have the right license. Okay. Off we go. Well, when you think of the Coast Guard, right? They're going to be...
Mission successfully completed.
Oh, that's it. I guess we'll head back home. Yeah, just think of that. This mission took 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I made more money in 10 minutes than I did in 2 hours. 2 hours, bruv. I'm gonna drive back home. We'll get the ship maintained. We'll spend all that money I made on doing a few repairs and maintenance, and then we're gonna have to move on to the next game. But I hope you enjoyed this look at Seafarer. I really like this game. I'm a big fan of Astragon, so I had high expectations. But like I said, it is one of the most realistic ship games I've played in terms of, like, you know, the weather. And I mean, look at this. I probably should slow down. I'm driving like a complete maniac. Just full speed in the middle of a storm. Boing, boing, boing. I'm probably trashed. Let's slow down a bit. I mean, I am enjoying myself, but I don't want to think of the repair bill. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. I do need a bit of fuel. This thing doesn't have a huge fuel tank, so... But honestly, we made nearly $3,000 for 10 minutes work. This is why... This thing cost me about, I think it was about $10,000. And this is like the most... Whoa! Flying around on this thing. Let's slow down a bit. I mean, this is fun and all, but I do not want to write this ship off like a mile away from home. But yeah, I spent 10 grand on this thing, and I did 3 jobs for the cops, or I should say for the guard, and I made my money back. I spent like an hour and I did 3 jobs and I made 10 grand. I'm like, well, the boat just paid for itself in like an hour. Whereas a big, you don't get as much rep though. You know, you'd think working for the cops would get me a bit more reputation, but maybe you get more infamy working as a... I don't know if you've seen the Nicolas Cage movie Lord of War, where he's on that, you know, the shipping vessel. And they're like desperately trying to stop the cops from searching their ship, so they're like trying to put up a flag to say they're like a Danish fishing vessel. That's the mental image I got. Doing dodgy stuff on the boat, but again, it's not that sort of game. So we're doing everything by the book. No dodgy stuff here. I think we lost a few people as soon as... I get it. As soon as I said I was going to do another game, I'm like, okay, I'm out. I get it. This is a good game. It's a good game. I hope some of you do stick around because the game I've got next, while it's not the same as this, it's still pretty fun. But we gave this a really good shake. I usually spend an hour on a game, and we've spent nearly 3 on one game, so we're gonna have to move on. We'll drive back home. But yeah, no, I had tons of fun playing this. I'll play this again. The shizzle. Okay. Where's our exit? Over here, I'm betting? Yeah. Here's where I docked the other boat, so... Over here. Usually it pops up and it tells you where you need to dock, but... I'm not seeing it. Huh, I can't dock there. I don't see a docking point. You know, I can do. I can cheat. Fleet. There we go. Problem solved. Now I've got a bit of money. Let's finish things up by... I'm going to go and have a look and see if I need to do any repairs on the ship. But we are going to have to move on to the next game. But I'm going to have a quick, very quick squeeze in the engine room. And I'm gonna cry silently as I spend all of that money we made on repairs, so... No, generally I just pick a bit of everything. So the whole point of it is like a showcase of different games. So what I try and do is I pick a game from every genre. I'll do like, you know, maybe a boomer shooter, a simulation game, a survival game, maybe a sport game. That's what I've got tonight. I've got this game, which is a sim game. I've got a horror game. I've got a vampire survivors style game, and a mystery game. So that's generally how I do it. Filter's good. Okay, well, nothing needed. We're actually in really good ship shape. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to be very careful to save my game. We've made some money. Go and check this game out, but I am going to have to move on to the next game. I'd like to say a very special thank you to the guys at Astragon Entertainment. I am a huge fan of your work. Don't be surprised if we have another stream of this game. It's very stream friendly. I had a ton of fun showcasing it. It seems like you guys did as well. If you want to see some more indie games, stick around. We're going to move on to our next game though. Okay, bear with me, guys. I don't know. Oh, there we go. It's working now. I don't know why it's coming up as Resident Evil. Let me just try and fix that. I get it, because the game is very much Resident Evil-ish. It keeps coming up as Resident Evil. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Well, obviously I'm not playing Resident Evil 4, but for some reason Twitch wants to think that I am. So here we are. We are playing Flee the Fallen. It is very much Resident Evil style game. It is a very much work in progress, but I liked the Resident Evil vibes of the game. And it's actually it's a bit of fun. Like, if you like Resident Evil, you may like this. It's like a 2D Resident Evil. So let's have a look. The demo's not too long. I don't know if I'll make it all the way through because it took me a couple of hours to reach it, but we'll see how we go. Food's gone. Supplies too. I can't stay here any longer. If I want to survive, I need to contact someone. Rescue team, maybe. But first I need a way out of this village. Okay, so very much, as you can see, Resident Evil vibes. I already know most of the controls. It's all good. Now the goal is to make it out alive. You have a pistol with very limited ammo and a knife. So basically, much like Resident Evil, you want to try and prioritize using the knife if you can. You do have stamina. So the game does have some, I wouldn't call it souls, but there's a stamina system and a dodge system in the game. The combat isn't too bad. The controls are pretty good. I think the only thing is it does not have multiple endings, no. It's only the demo, so I don't have the full game yet. The dev asked me to cover the demo, so hopefully if I cover it, they will give me the full version and then we'll play it through, so that's the goal. We'll see. Now, they're a very small developer, so I did try and ping them. Every time I do a stream, I usually jump on social media and just shout them out. Problem is that... Oops. The dev doesn't have a social media presence as far as I can tell, so... Now, ammo is very rare in this. Maybe not as much so as Resident Evil. In the early game, once we get past into the city, we'll start picking up more ammo. But in this area, we can kill most of the enemies with the knife, which is what I'm going to be doing. Let's go back here. Now, this game really reminds me of the old Flash games, like The Last Stand, Zombotron, if you've ever played any of those games. Good times, really good games. Oh, you missed out. I was talking about Souls-likes earlier, man. I love Souls-like games. I play them all the time. Yeah, I love Souls-likes. They're probably like... simulation games are my favourite. But I would actually say Dark Souls is probably my second favourite game. I finished Dark Souls 1 to 3. Yeah, I love Souls-like games. I actually stream a few. I'm a bit self-conscious because I'm not the best player in the world. I'm better than average, but I'm not like a, you know, let me solo her sort of level. I need a little bit of practice. Yes, I've heard of Trench Tales. I actually applied to review it, but a lot of the games I get are kind of small indie games, just given the size of my channel. But I've noticed that as I've started growing and getting more viewers, the games I get tend to be a little bit more mainstream. So I've played several Souls games on the channel, and just a few of those include what was it? Hell. Damn it, I'm mental blank. Dead Cells, I've done Blasphemous, I've done a Skelethrone, The Chronicles of Ericona, that's a really good game. What else? Nano Apostle, trying to think now. Not Hellgate. There was one by Tiny Builds, and I'm just trying to remember the name. Oops, oh, we've been here. I haven't done Trench Tales. I'm currently playing through Lies of P at the moment, and Hollow Knight. I know I'm a bit late to the party. Silk Song's out, but I'm still playing Hollow Knight. Haven't done Trench Tales yet. It's on my list though. I mean, I have done Elden Ring. I haven't touched Night Rain though, so. I love Souls games. Love them. The problem is I'm very self-conscious about my abilities. If I was going to stream them, I'd be all the time, I'd be like, am I good enough? I used to hate Dark Souls. I thought it was stupid. And I'll tell you how I got into it. I got sent, so whenever I get sent a game to review, as long as it's not shovelware, I won't review games that are asset flips or plagiarized and stuff like that. But when I get a game where the developers put in some real effort, I always try and cover them. So a company sent me a game called, I'm gonna look it up. I'll get it for you. It's on the tip of my tongue. Hold up. Hellpoint. So that was the very first Souls game I ever played, and it's probably one of my favorites even now. And they sent me the game, and I said I am a terrible Dark Souls player. I can't play it. But I because they sent me the game and all the expansions, I'm like, I'm gonna do this properly. They made the time to send it to me, so I'm going to play it. So I played it on stream, and I did finish it in my own time. But I really actually, in the time I played it, I actually really started to enjoy it. And then after I finished Hellpoint, I went back and played Bloodborne. And that's what, like, once I played Bloodborne, something just clicked for me. I'm just like, oh, this is my jam. So I really liked Bloodborne, and I played The Surge, and then I played Dark Souls. So am I a god tier player? No. I love the games. I love the lore of Dark Souls. Cause yeah, well, I mean the Souls games aren't like super cheap anyway. They're pretty, like, I think I bought the trilogy. I got the remastered trilogy on PlayStation for like $50 for all three. It wasn't super expensive. If you're looking for budget Souls likes, I get a ton of them. I review them on YouTube. Look up Skelethrone. That game's like $20, and I swear I've put like 40 hours into it finishing. It's a really good game. Like, if you want a budget a budget indie game, Skelethrone's, that's your ticket. All right, sweet. Save point. Okay, we gotta wait for this guy to spit and dodge. Okay, now I've got to wait for my energy to come back. Now, zombies will keep coming, but we need to reserve every bullet we've got. We've got 80 bullets. Now, that sounds like a lot, but it often will take half a magazine to drop a zombie, so that's like maybe half a dozen zombies, so that is not a whole lot of ammo. So I'm going to try and save what ammo I can. Let my stamina come back. We're doing good. Crypt of the Necrodancer, but it's Doom. Okay, you haven't given me the name of it. I'd play that. Yeah, if you want a Souls-like that's like budget friendly, Skelethrone, The Chronicles of Ericona. I cannot recommend that enough. That game is brilliant. So good. Also, the DLC for it is brilliant. Like, it's not as good as Dead Cells, but it's close. It's close. Like, Dead Cells is... I know some people don't consider that to be a, you know, true Souls-like, but... But now, Skelethrone's a masterpiece. Now I know you like those games. I'm kind of into them too. If I think of any that you might like, I'll recommend them to you, man. Metal Helsing. Okay, I haven't played that. I haven't played Black Myth Wukong and Stellar Blade yet because they're like quite expensive. So and Lords of the Fallen. They're the three that I want to play, but I'm waiting for them to go on sale. I'm still trying to finish Sekiro, so I've got more than enough to tide me over. Nice try, bruz. Okay, I'm just waiting for my stamina to come back. Come at me, bruh. The stamina recharge is like glacial slow. I'm just going to let my stamina come back. Enemies do keep respawning, but as long as you kind of keep a good pace, you'll be fine. Metal Hellsinger. I will have a look at it, man. Thank you for the recommend. Also, I was going to recommend to you Nano Apostle. Think anime meets Dark Souls. I need a device to contact help. A police station. They might still have communication gear. Okay. Now this isn't a short demo, but it's not super long either, so... Oh dear. That was a bad time to open that. Okay, let's just chill, let my stam recharge. Recharge, recharge, recharge. Now you might think I'm being a bit anal with saving ammo, but anyone who's played Resident Evil will understand I'm probably not being anal enough. We're up against some really bad dudes, and some of them take multiple bullets to go down, so if I can save a few rounds, I'm definitely going to do it. Oh, our stamina. Okay, we can go up here. Ow. You mongrel. Okay, I'm probably going to need to heal myself because of that stupid bat. Ooh, just what I needed too. Okay, now I don't think I can make the jump. No, I can't. Okay, doesn't matter. I'll take those shotgun shells. We can get our hands on a shotgun soon. And not a moment too soon. We're going to need it. Okay. Nano Apostle. When I'm not getting killed, I'll I'll send you the link. It's a an isometric Dark Souls like game. And it's got a very dark anime style. I thought you might like it, seeing as you mentioned anime a few times. I did a YouTube video on it. It's actually really fun. The best way to describe it, think Dark Souls, except the entire game is boss fights. So it's a series of boss arenas and challenges. But don't let that put you off. It's really good. Like, super good. I'm surprised not more people are talking about it. Damn bats. Okay, I'm going to need to patch myself up. Hence why I've been keeping a heap of these med kits. Whew, okay. Okay, let's just wait for my stem to come back. Luckily these guys, they're dropping ammo left and right, so... Now the boss at the end of this demo is an absolute bullet sponge. I mean, like, it took me nearly 250 bullets to drop him. So that is why I'm saving all my ammo, because he is absolutely crazy how much he takes. And I was a bit more liberal with my ammo usage last time, so I'm trying to be a bit more careful. Okay, that cop's a bit too close for comfort. I'm going to need to let my health, my stamina come back. I'm going to have to roll under his bullet, and then I'm going to take him out. Savage. See how it's done, boys? Stamina come back. Now there is a bit of a bug in the game. If you do not have a gun, so I've been picking up all these shotgun shells, but if you don't actually have the gun, you won't pick up the ammo. It won't appear in your inventory. So all this stuff I'm picking up, these shotgun shells with the grey boxes, I'm not picking up. So I'm just going to let my stamina come back. These fat boys, they take a lot of bullets to go down, so you can just get in close and chop them up. Good stuff. Nice try, bruz. Can't catch me, bro. Okay, I may have to get the blicky out for this. Ow, damn. Use that zombie as a human shield. See what I mean? These guys, they take a huge amount of punishment to go down, which is why I'm trying to save my ammo. There we go. Oh, I had just enough stamina for that. Gacha games. I haven't played a lot of gacha games, man. I started playing more visual novels. But it's not something my audience is like really into. Visual novels are like not their thing. I like them though. They're not very popular on stream, so occasionally I'll get a visual novel. I don't usually buy them because visual novels are a really mixed bag. Oh, I hate these guys. They take so much punishment. I'm just going to blow this guy. Actually, let's save the ammo. Gonna bait him into a hit. Now do you see why I was saving all my ammo? That was like 50 bullets to drop that guy. Okay, 175. Remember that number. Ananta. Okay, I haven't heard of that. I mean, I played the Genshin games. Some of them. I know there's a ton. My stamina come back. Come on. At least these guys are a good way to farm ammo. A jumble of AA, AAA features are famous. Okay. No, I have not heard of that. Good to know, though. Yeah, my knowledge of Japanese games is pretty basic. Like, I know there's a lot of JRPGs. Like, I've played some of the Star Ocean games. But not as, oh, this is not good. Oh, boy. Mag dump time. We're burning through these health kits at a rate I am not really too happy about. But the good news is I've got a lot more ammo than I had last time I attempted this demo. I did not have 373 bullets, that's for sure. I've got to speed things up because there's a lot of these guys. The longer I wait, the more of these guys are going to turn up, so... Let's just wait for my stamina, though. Combat style from Sleeping Dogs and Arkham Asylum. Okay, swinging mechanics from Spider-Man. I haven't played Watch Dogs, though. I've heard... I heard it was... It's weird, because I had, like, mixed... Some people say it's great, some people say it's terrible. I don't know. I'll have to check it out, man. My problem is at the moment I've got so many games that I don't have the time that I wish I could dedicate to playing some of them. When Silk Song came out, like heaps of people took time off to play it. If that guy hits me, I'm dead, by the way, so I've got to... Luckily, he's not too hard to kill. You just have to mag dump him. Now you can see why I saved up all that ammo. And now we actually get ourselves a shotgun. Okay, grab that. Shotgun, medkit, grenades. Now, strangely enough, a shotgun actually feels pretty weak. It's got 8 shots, but like it's not that much more powerful than the pistol. So my health, my stamina come back. You should definitely check out Nano Apostle. I think you'd like it. Let my health, the stem come back. Nice. That's actually pretty hard to pull off. It's a bit clunky getting those finishing moves, but... I think we're going to be okay. I've got like a ton of ammo, so... Okay, let's go. As you can see, a lot of the zombies, the big ones, they'll take over a full mag to kill. Which is why I'm being so careful about saving ammo. I mean, I might have overdone it. We've got like 350 bullets. If that's not enough to get the job done, then we're probably in trouble. That's me. So I'm actually... It looks like I'm a crim in this game. Oh, that was nice. Got the whole lot. Oh, yeah. Ah, damn it. Wrong button. Okay, Brett. Oh, hell no. . 'Kay, 'kay, 'kay. 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 'Kay, 'kay, ' If he hits me with that, it's pretty much a one-hit kill. So I just blew through 30 bullets then. Probably should have broke the shotgun out. Now, there's probably nothing to be gained from fighting these guys. I might just leave. They're going to keep coming. And I'm not right out of ammo, but I don't think it's worth dallying around. We're going to keep moving. Where's Mr. Shotgun? See what I mean? The range on it's horrendous. You have to pretty much be right next to him. Which means the pistol's pretty much your... It's one of the tropes I hate about video games. And I know that the guys in the US are probably would be able to tell more, but it's a trope I hate. Shotguns are like, you pretty much have to be point blank to hit anything with the shotgun. Like, yes, I know that a shotgun's not going to have the same range as something like a hunting rifle. But the fact you have to be, like, right next to something to hit it, like point blank, nah. Okay, we've got the police station key. This would be a good time to heal myself. I've got a few more kits, so... I've been pretty diligent about saving my ammo, so we're okay. That's good. Take that ammo. The health. Now what we've got to do is find the police station. Get inside. I don't know if I'm going the right way though. I suspect I am not. Although I'm picking stuff up, so... Yeah, definitely check out Nano Apostle, man. I think you'll like it. A2. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going the wrong way. When A2's back. Let's go this way. Nope. I think the police station's over on A5. We'll go this way. This isn't an especially long demo. Once you get the fighting style down in the game, it's actually pretty easy to do. I'm hoping the full version has some better balancing. Like, I've found some guns, like the pistol's pretty much your go-to gun. There isn't anything really better in the game. The shotgun feels underpowered. The grenades are pretty good. Like, you're using the hand grenades, they work great. What we're looking for is that giant police building. I'm hoping I get there before another batch of zombies turns up, because I'm not running low on ammo, but I am going to try and, like, the boss fight, you'll see, he's an absolute sponge. Like, 200 bullets minimum to drop him. Which is fine, like, I've obviously got a good supply, but... maybe I need to go back. We'll go this way. I hope I'm right. We'll keep wandering. It is around here somewhere. The demo's not especially long. Once we find the police station, there's a boss fight there, and that's pretty much the end of the demo. So, and I have got a good supply of healing as well, so I think we'll be fine. I'm not going to lie, like I see the bones of a good game here, but it lacks polish and balance. Something this game desperately needs. I hope they do send me the full version of the game, because I'd play it. Well, no, like in some games the shotgun's really good. Like if you ever played Resident Evil 4, the shotgun's actually really, really good in that game. There's heaps of games where the shotgun's good, but it's one of those tropes where just shotguns, unless you're practically putting the gun right to their temple, you can't hit them. Like I said, I'm not a firearms expert, but I know shotguns, you're going to be able to hit anything up to around 30 meters with some accuracy. You don't have to stand right next to someone to hit them. A6, let's try this. Yep, I reckon this might be it. A3, maybe? We'll see. Yes, this is it. We're here, we're here. Police station. Now we get some ammo. Grenades. Bullets. And we save the game because it's Boogaloo time. Now remember that code? 175 on the bulletin board. I forgot that. I had to run back and find the code, so... Now we're going to fight the warden. Now this guy has a crazy powerful grenade launcher, so I'm going to try and keep my distance. Ow. If you get close, he does that. See if a shotgun. Oh, see this? Yeah, the problem with the shotgun is it doesn't work because you have to stop to pump it, and then... Yeah. So I found the pistol's kind of what you want to go for. I'm gonna play it safe. I've got 11 med kits, so there's no reason to hoard them anymore. I'm just gonna mag dump this guy. I can shoot him from off screen nearly, so... This is a bit broken, it feels a bit cheap. Roly-poly. Dark Souls is definitely prepped me for this moment. You can see I've already burnt through about 150 bullets already. This is why I was saving all my ammo, because I knew this was coming. And I did not want to fight this guy with the shotgun. I would not win. A little bit more, a couple more bullets to the dome. And that is the end of the demo, pretty much. A walkie-talkie, finally. No signal, out of range. The HQ might have a stronger network, but I have to go through the jungle. I should rest a few hours. So that's pretty much it. That's a demo, short and sweet. Would I play the full version? Absolutely. The devs did ask me to cover it and said that there's a possibility I might get the full version. So fingers crossed if you guys enjoyed it, follow me and we'll see more games. But we're going to move on to the next one. Okay, the next game in the list is Squidly's Revenge. I have heard of the Mesia. Unfortunately, it's PlayStation 5 only, so that's actually on my PlayStation 5 list of games to play. Frost. I have heard of it. I am actually keen to play Lords of the Fallen as well. Okay, so for some reason, Twitch is having a conniption, or it seems like OBS is having a conniption, and I can't put the category down for this, which will be great because then the developer will think I haven't covered the game. I always run into this problem. It's because they don't update. Oh, it's on Steam. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna chalk this up to this being a bug. There's not much I can do about it. I tried to set it up, but every time I stream on Twitch, there's always like, if the game isn't well known, you go to category and you try and look it up and you can't. Like it's not there. So unfortunately, this game is not. It's very small by a very small developer, so I can't really sit around all night trying to troubleshoot this. So we're just gonna have to. Apparently, Squid Commando is the. Sometimes it will pick the game the category for you, and it's totally wrong. So they're going to see me playing Squid Commando or Radio Squid or whatever it is, but this is Squidly's Revenge, and it's a vampire survivors like wave survival game. So if you've seen any of my streams recently, I love these sort of games. Now I'm not going to lie, this game is in its current state very, very buggy. So the problem is a lot of these systems haven't been upgraded yet. So there's like a lot of stores where you go there and it just says not implemented. I don't know if it's just because they haven't done it yet. some of the this just started working today. So when I first got the game, full disclosure, it wouldn't even open in Steam. So I'd actually open and immediately crash. Then there was bugs around the game just randomly freezing. Then there was bugs around certain enemies being unkillable. So I'd get to a certain wave, I couldn't kill an enemy, and then it just basically soft locked me from finishing the game. Then the store wasn't working, so if I opened the store, the game would crash on me. So yeah, there's just a lot of bugs here. There's a lot of bugs here. So let's let's see if this works any better. But I'm just being honest. In its current state, this game's very, very buggy. Now the developer has apparently has made some changes, so we'll see. Oh, that's not too bad. So we've got some new weapons. Oh, I like this gun. Let me just give me a sec. I'm just gonna turn that sound down. It's a bit loud. There we go. That's a little bit easier on the ears. So yeah, no, you if you were watching last week, I did a game called Jotunheim, which was a similar sort of game to this. It was a wave defense game, but that game was very, very, very good. Like, I'm not saying this game is bad, but it's just by comparison. And I know it's kind of apples and oranges. It was a bigger team. I think it's just because this one is it's rough. I'm not gonna lie. It's rough around the edges. So this definitely needs a bit more time in the oven. There's a lot of bugs in the game. There's a lot of balance issues in the game. Some weapons are way, way more powerful and useful than others. Some weapons do next to no damage. Some of the boss battles are broken. I've found that, yeah, the problem... Ooh, I'm going to upgrade that bomb blaster. That's putting in work. The problem is that this game, it feels like it needs a lot of QA. The sound's not very well normalized. There's a lot of game-breaking bugs. The weapons and upgrades shops don't function properly at the moment. I feel like I got it a little bit too early, like this game needed another 2 months of work before it should be on Steam. Now to be fair, to give this game, you know, a proper shake, it's not available for everyone now. I got it before it's available on the store, but even for streaming this, it feels more like a concept, a proof of concept, or a tech demo than a fully fleshed out game in its current state. Like I like what they're doing here, but it just it needs more time. Definitely needs more time. I mean, I love Vampire Survivor games, don't get me wrong. And I do hope Shellstorm. Okay, let's give it a try. Oh yeah, I like this setup. We got some major blickies. Now, another thing too, I wish this game had some sort of dash system. There's no aiming for your abilities. I'm just basically just walking around while I fire on auto. And I know that's something common in Vampire Survivor-like games, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I really hope that more of these style games allow you to play a bit more actively. Oh, look at this. We're actually shredding this guy. Damn. Look at that, it was seconds. I mean, granted, I've got some pretty good upgrades, but damn. That was crazy. I wasn't even trying. Let's go for damage 5. That's terrible. I don't know. Yeah, this firepower selection I've got right now, that's working for me. That is definitely working for me. Yeah, Bubble Blaster. The Bubble Blaster, man. That's where it's at. Between the rocket launcher and this bubble gun, I'm just shredding everything in my path. I almost feel bad for them. But yeah, very buggy. It feels like the developer did put out a patch. I was actually in the middle of emailing them and telling them the game was broken and that I wouldn't be able to stream it. And then I noticed they released a patch and then I could get into the game. And I was like, oh, great, now I can stream it. So usually whenever I'm prepping for a stream, I like to spend at least 3 or 4 hours in the game, getting my head around it. You know, sometimes it's less time than I would like, but and often I am biased. Like the games I like, the more so I'll spend more time in. But I played a few rounds of this and I just kept finding bugs, and then I was like, oh, I mean, it's rough. Even now in its current state, it's rough, but at least now it looks like it's playable. There's like some non-functioning shops and a couple of balance issues and bugs, but at least it's playable now. It's not crashing, so... I know it sounds harsh, but I've got to be honest. It's rough, man. It's rough. Oh, speed. We want speed upgrades. You can never go too fast in this game. A station cracker. Yeah. I feel like some of these guns might be a tad overpowered. Just a teensy bit. I was really struggling the last time I played this game. Now I'm just sleepwalking through it. It gets harder, obviously, but I think the main problem for me is that what you're seeing here is the totality of the game's arenas. There aren't any different levels. It's just this one level. And a boss arena, and that's it. I mean, the boss arena is almost identical to this. Just it feels like there's some content missing. But in any case, we are tearing it up. Captain Fidbeard. Oh my god. Look at his health! Look at his health! I'm just shredding him! That is crazy. Max distance 6. This isn't as good. Let's go Tide Splitter. Oh my god, we just manhandled him. That was a joke. We just wrecked him, like not even trying. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot about some of the special attacks. We didn't use that. So that's a special attack. It kills everything in a 360-degree radius with that hook. But it's weird, like, did you notice my health went down then? When you use special abilities, you are stuck stationary, which is, you might wonder why I haven't been using the abilities, because they're not that useful, because you... Oh, nice. Health modifier. You have to stand still to use them, and in this game, standing still is, well, not great. Tuna Moss Mark II, yeah, don't mind if I do. A tuna tosser. Look at this. We're bodying them. I mean, granted, I'm only wave 24, but... Oh, yeah, XP gain. Thank you. Oh my god, the game, it's so slow. There's too much oh my god, it's like, I can see my CPU just having a heart attack. I can't. Oh, see, when there's too much on screen, the game just like has a heart attack and then that's it. It's doing it again. It's starting to slow down. It's because there's so many projectiles being fired. It's kind of, I'm assuming it's just it's a coding thing. It's an optimization thing. I can't. I'm. Oh, it's just a slideshow. I have no idea what's going on. Oh god. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it is like, it's glacial speed. This game is in dire need of optimization. This is what happened to me last time I died, because the game, it was slowing down so much that I was just getting hit and there's nothing I could do about it. Now keep in mind, we just played a game where I was like fully 3D rendered, where I was driving a ship around, and that game ran smoother than this. A pixel art game. So, I mean, just to give you a bit of an idea, it's not that my computer's a potato, it's this game's very poorly optimized. Which is a shame, because like when it's working, it works great. It's just that it's more often than not, it's not working. Okay, let's get that speed. More speed. I feel the need for speed. Yeah, this is a crazy setup. I might even make it through to the end at this rate. We're nearly halfway. We'll see how far we make it. Who knows? Will we make it to the end? If we have another heart attack with the game slowing down, well, that probably will be the end of me, but... what's the range on that distance? Fire rate 120. Damage. It's not great. Let's just keep upgrading the tide splitter. Oh, so slow. I'm just a bit worried about adding more guns, because the game... Oh my god, the game's so slow. It's so slow. Oh, I can't move. I can't move. It's so slow. I can feel my CPU having a heart attack from here. Oh, it's doing it again. Oh no, not a boss. If it's a slideshow and a boss fight, we're done. Please don't. Oh, it's alright. It's okay. Slow down a bit. Oh, this is crazy. Look at this. There's under 10 seconds. He's dead. Ooh. Emo squid powers activate. Oh, it's not the emo powers I'm worried about. It's the frame rate. This frame rate's looking very sad. My poor computer. It's getting more of a workout playing this game about a squid than it is playing a AAA game. Let's go with tuning. So I'm just gonna upgrade all my guns, because I mean they seem to be handling things quite well. Get the blickies out. We're nearly at the halfway point too. We're just ripping through them. Level 17. I may have broken the game. Because it won't be the enemies that kill me, it'll be the frame rate that does. This is what a fully upgraded gun looks like. I've nearly upgraded everything to max. It's crazy how much damage I'm doing now. Like, nothing can get even close to me. Unironically, I can just sit here with one hand, just like... Drink my coffee with my other hand. I'm gonna try and swap. I'm swapping hands so I can drink my coffee. Yep, didn't even take a hit. Well, let's keep going. Yeah, I think I may have broken the game. Unless things get a lot harder, a lot quicker, I may have broken the game. We're at the halfway point and I'm still like, I'm not even worried. I'm not even sweating. I'm just casually swimming around, blasting people with shotgun, a rocket launcher, and a bubble machine gun. Just farming level ups. Oh, well, why not? Let's just upgrade all my guns now. Infinite upgrades. You can also upgrade the base level of your guns. So the shotgun I'm using is actually level 2. So when you do a run and when you die, all the money you collect you can use to purchase upgrades. So keeping in mind this is really broken now. Imagine if I had fully upgraded these guns. Just imagine the carnage. I think I may have hit level cap. Level 20. I don't know. We'll see. We're only halfway through the game, by the way. It's not. It doesn't look like it's an incredibly... unless there's more levels. I hope... Whoa, okay. Game's having a conniption again. I hope there's more to it than this. Tide splitter. Upgrade everything. Let's go. Yeah, this is crazy. Enough upgrades, you just turn into a wrecking ball. Oh, another boss. Will you be more of a challenge in the last... Nope. Look at that health bar. Oh my god. That wasn't even 5 seconds. That was not even 5 seconds. Did you see that? He was dead in like 5 shots. If this keeps up, I'm going to finish the whole game. Nothing can stop me. Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time, they're not. Like, I'm not even being careful. I'm just like, oh no. Oh no, fire rate. Do we upgrade our fire rate even more? Yes. Yes, we do. Look at the firepower. I can't even see half the screen. This is why the game's like tanking, because there's so many projectiles. I think I've broken the game. We're in the Twilight Zone. We've gone beyond the pale. We're in between dimensions. Oh, XP gain, yeah. Why not? Get all level up. So I haven't hit level cap. I'm at level 23. I was wrong about level cap. The level cap is cap. Let's get all the goodies. I want all the upgrades. I'm not even being careful. I'm just like, oh, yeah, more attack speed. Yes, please. I don't think there's like a limit on how fast your attack speed can get. If I just keep hitting attack speed, well, look at this. My rocket launcher is now a chain gun. It's just firing an endless stream of rockets. This is nuts. This game needs QA. I wasn't even trying. I wasn't even putting on my QA hat. I've spent enough time putting my QA hat today on, but I've broken the game already. Bruh. I mean, I've got 4 special moves. I haven't even touched them. I don't need to. Look at this. Collect radius. That could be handy. Like, the thing too is we're halfway through the game and the enemies are all the same. From beginning to end, you're fighting the same enemies the whole time. Same level, same enemies. 47 waves later, the same sharks, the same exploding fish. Like, oh no, oh, the collection, it's tanking my, oh god. Pray for me. I have no idea what's happening. Oh, if a developer sees this and says I'm being hard on the game, I don't know what to tell you. This game is a slideshow. I can't play it. It is so slow. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just pressing a direction, crossing my fingers, and hoping this game doesn't crash or it doesn't turn my computer into Chernobyl. I can't. Is the game just going to be like this permanently now? It's stuck like this. Oh, it's crashed. And the game's crashed. Well, let it be said that I gave this a damn good shot. I'm not going to do that again because I can hear my hard drive. Like, I do not want to blow my computer up over this game. My overall feedback from the game, I think it's obvious. It needs work. Desperately. There is a lot of stuff broken with that game. There is a lot of things not working. The main problem is the frame rate is criminally bad. We're talking like unplayably bad. The balance is out. I was able to break the game just by selecting certain upgrades. We nearly made it to the end of the game, but I doubt I'll be able to because I can't play it because the game's just... my computer can't handle it. So we're going to move on to the next game. I'm happy to provide feedback to the developer, but I can't in good conscience recommend this in its current state. It's just not functional. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay, we're still having problems here. Okay, there we go. I got it working. Okay, I'm going to blame that on Twitch. The final game for the evening is There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. Now, I know when I first looked at this, I thought it'd be just another, a generic puzzle game. Didn't have a high opinion of it. Then I played through the demo and I did a 180. This is a really fun game. It mixes point and click, traditional building, and a little bit of supernatural mystery together. And it ties up that bow with a tiny bit of shooting. So there's a little bit of FPS shooting in there. It's a really nice mix of different genres. It feels like an old 80s sci-fi movie. It's actually a lot of fun. So it came in really low expectations, but I had my expectations subverted, as you will, and I actually would highly recommend this. Now, I hope I do get to play the full version because I really, really enjoyed it, but we are going to play the demo together. It's not especially long, so we should get through it pretty quickly, but I wanted to show you the game because it is a lot of fun.
Well, hello there. I'm Robert C. McBrushy, your personal DIY assistant. It looks like you're about to start a demo of There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. Allow me to tutorialize you.
Please don't. I hate...
Alrighty then, let's get started. To select a weapon, simply press the button as shown above.
Let me just very quickly change that sound levels. That seemed a little loud to me. Still a little loud. Okay. Let me just pop it down to there. I think that'll do. Okay, that's a little better. All right. So what we do is we need to sandblast.
Now to use your tools.
I point and shoot. The decoration list shows the tasks. The colors and icons show the tools that are needed.
Aye, well, you forgot the scan button. Press that often. It'll show you what you need to do.
So basically, you've got a gun that would make Gordon Freeman blush. It's a super-powered gravity slash all-purpose cleaning and construction gun. It does everything. It also comes with its own AI, who's actually pretty funny.
Different tools will show different items.
So I'm just vacuuming up all the debris. Oh, and then we need to smash these.
Ah, Mr. David, are you busy right now?
I'm in the middle of a demo.
Okay, well, drop it. I've got something else I need you on. Meet me outside.
Okay, well, we're going to finish this. Yeah, what are we missing? Ah, okay, the wall. Here we go. And all we have to do is a bit of a cleanup. And we haven't tidied this furniture, so we just have to pop this over here. Okay, now we have to do is do a bit of painting. I know I'm supposed to go and see that woman, but I figured we'll... might as well finish what we're doing. Beautiful. Now we'll go and see Miss Green, who's one of the locals.
Wasn't interrupting anything, was I?
Just some onboarding. What do you need?
I think I've discovered where the weird black slime on the beach is coming from.
Oh, so you mean it's not leaking straight from hell?
No, I believe its origins to be quite terrestrial. Cramond Island, a tidal flat just off the coast, uninhabited, but it holds old installations from the war, including a fuel reserve. Hop on.
Now we get to do a little bit of driving. Like I said, this game, when I started, I had very low expectations.
Fuel might be left over and leaking into the sea.
Perhaps, mixing with seaweed and dead animals, it could explain that weird goo without resorting to supernatural origins.
You know, I kind of like those supernatural origins.
Mr. David, there are no ghosts at the Grand.
No ghosts at the
Name
Grand.
drop.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, like I said, low expectations, and the game completely converted me. I went from... usually I'll pick up games from publishers I like. Even if the game's a bit meh, if I've got a good feeling about the publisher, I'll give the game a try. And I'm so glad I did with this game.
Well, the boat needs a few repairs before we can take it out.
So now we can get our
Miss Green, I have
gravity gun.
no idea how to...
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to renovate a boat. Would you like some help with that?
Sure, fine. Yeah, I would like some help.
That's grand. I've highlighted the items that need attaching to the boat. Use the furniture cannon tool to attach them.
This game gets the award for the funniest AI
Are we
companion.
not giving up the Grand to the village?
No, Mr. David, we're not cool. Not even close.
It is my inheritance.
No, it's ours. You're just some opportunistic property developer. You drive. Enter the coordinates for the island and follow the headings. Always follow the headings.
Now she might be easy on the eyes, but she's also can be a little annoying at times. The cat though, he's fine. He's my homie. We can pat Mr. Cat. And this is not an ordinary cat, but it's all good. You're going to find out why. Now, if we have a look at the back of the postcard, we have our coordinates, which take us to the island. So now all I have to do is enter C3, I think it was F5? E5, it was E5. There we go.
Okay, we'll quickly do Kremen Island, then get right back to decorating the lounge. Miss Green, I'm not a property developer.
Mr. David, you're an outsider. You don't understand. What you're doing is destroying the ground, not restoring it.
Won't you just take a look around and take in all the sights and sounds? See what's in front of you, it's clearer from a distance. Because sometimes taking a step back can make a change.
It's catchy, I can't help it.
Even though your own beliefs can be persistent. You see this stuff struggling, seems like it's barely holding on. Locked in a grind against the tide, it's never ending. And the sands beneath our feet are shifting faster as we speak, slipping away into the sea, but we're still standing. Although the water comes up to our knees, and the sails are torn asunder, with buckets filled with holes and no plan B, we build the water back into the sea, because for 1,000 years and more, through times of peace and times of war, growing stronger, stood together, enemies of all.
I'm just bobbing my head along as I drive the boat.
Witness to what happened on these shores. Against the odds we persevere, standing strong throughout the years. Through our own blood, sweat and tears, we are still here.
The engine cut out. We're drifting.
We're close to the island. The currents will pull us in.
That fog came in fast.
Yeah, the weather changes quick round here. I guess you could call it mercurial.
Miss Green, I'm on your side.
Then why are you lying to me?
I'm not.
Now, I actually said you don't know me. I'm gonna go for the second option. I'm just curious.
I believe all the words that you speak, and I've heard them well enough. But that is not me, that is not me. I'm not one for giving up. I won't resign, and I couldn't just leave, and I'm not just gonna stop. The grand is mine, and it's my legacy, and so I won't be selling up. I know it's hard and I know that it stings, but I won't trade this for trivial things. I'll do my part and unravel the strings down in the deep, deep dark.
Crap, we hit something.
Nice driving, Mr. David. Bravo.
It wasn't my fault. The singing distracted me.
Come on, well, at least you crashed into the right island, Mr. David. I'll get the engine restarted. You take a look at the hull.
So basically, she can be charming at times, but she can't quite get on your nerves. Basically, I inherited this place, and as far as I can tell, she wants me to just
You crashed in the right island.
give it up.
David. God damn it! How am I supposed to fix the hull? I don't know.
Well, hello there.
Oh, shut up.
Righto.
So basically, I'm supposed to just give them the hotel that I inherited, or I'm a bad guy. So yeah, too bad. You're not getting that. That'd be like someone walking into my house and going, "Well, this house is a relic. It's a sacred relic, and therefore you have to become homeless and give it to me." Hell no. Okay, what else do I need? I need this.
Don't forget to scan often. Different tools will show different items.
Now, granted, I will say though, I don't have the full story, so maybe there's some reason why she's saying what she's saying, but she does come off as a little unlikable at the start. Even though she's got an admittedly pretty good singing voice, I'll give her that. But one thing you can say about this game, the characters are definitely not boring. They can be annoying at times, but they are definitely not boring. And I think it just adds some character to it. Okay, what else do I have to... oh, apparently there's a buoy that I missed. And some debris that I missed. Oh, there we go.
See one thing.
What?
Well, your tools have different modes. To do some tasks, you may need to switch modes on your tools. That's all.
Okay, so what I can do is actually switch the mode from gather to eject, and then I can use the broken pieces to fix the hulls. So here we go, like so.
That's good. We just need to remove the goo that's holding the boat.
And then we'll find where the stuff's coming from.
Exactly.
Okay, so we head up here, and I'm going to grab the old sandblaster.
Miss Green?
The engine's still off. I'm being pulled out by the current.
Yeah, I can see that. Get back here.
Don't worry. The current will take me back to the bay.
Sure, that's great. But what about me, Miss Green? Miss Green? God damn it! Don't look so smug. You're trapped here too.
You know who's the real winner in this? It's the cat.
Well, hello there. It looks like you've been abandoned and left to die on a deserted island. Would you like some help with that?
This is bullcrap.
Aye, well, best make some shelter, I reckon, eh? It'll be night soon. And they mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Wait, what? What is it that mostly comes out at night?
Edges.
I didn't catch that, but I know it's coming out at night, and we definitely do not want to be around when it does come out. I'm just gathering all the materials I can get my hands on, because we're going to need them. Signals mast. During World War II, it was used to intercept enemy radio transmissions, including encrypted Morse code. Crayman Island was owned by the Hatherton estate and leased to the Ministry of Defence. The site construction was overseen by Lord Charles Hatherton, a World War II vet who later served as civilian advisor to military intelligence during the conflict. So that is going to be useful a little later on. We're going to be finding out more about the islands. I think that's about all we can grab right now. There's not much in here we can... gather. Let's head on over to the bunker. Let's not go into the deep. Into the bunker. And if I remember, we have our code here, B4D1. B4D1.
Pure dead brilliant, son. Knew you could do it.
Our very own bunker.
Yeah, that's a hard no from me. I'm not going in there.
Oh, don't be such a Nancy. It's just a dark and foreboding World War II bunker, full of rats, half-flooded, and in danger of imminent collapse. What's your problem?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find a vantage point and wait for the Coast Guard or something.
And zombies. Don't forget the zombies. We know that there's any World War II bunker, there's going to be zombies.
Looks like I'm not the only one who's been here.
Aye, It's a popular wee camping spot.
Possibly Nazi zombies. Which are the worst type of zombie? So now we just get to chill out?
Mr. David. Oh, thank goodness. Are you all right?
Left to die on an abandoned island. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
great.
don't be such a baby. I was drifting for hours before I got back. I'm calling you from a payphone.
Are you coming back for me, or do I have to swim?
Well, neither. At low tide, the island's connected to the mainland by a narrow causeway. They used it during the war.
Great. So when's low tide?
Early morning.
Morning?
You just have to stay the night. Honestly, I thought you Americans were made of tougher stuff than this.
Listen, lady.
We used to camp out there all the time and... Just watch out for the ghost of the pirate. Long John's spooky beard.
Well, there are no ghosts at the Grand, Miss Green.
You're not at the Grand, Mr. David. Sweet dreams.
Just need to find a room I can camp out in.
Okay. So we actually do have to go to the bunker. I mean, I wouldn't mind my own World War II bunker.
Work after a little renovating. I said it looks like I need to renovate.
Sorry. Was having a kip. Well, hello there.
It's fine. Sandblaster to destroy things, sprayer to wash and paint, furniture cannon to place things, and vacuum to, well, vacuum.
Hey, something's
And the
Something's
student
blocking the suction.
becomes the master.
Let me just...
Son,
What's
I could
this?
weep. I'm so proud of you.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, buddy. Listen. I think I found something useful. It's a British signal site from the war. But I'm looking at the logs, and they're not naval bands. They weren't tracking U-boats. They were listening to something. Something else.
Spooky. So we'll find out more about the island, and I think that's kind of where I was. I mean, I picked this game up for the whole renovation and building mechanics, but that's actually not what sucked me in. It was the the mystery and the puzzle solving, which is uncommon. I don't usually play a lot of those games. I'm not unknown to play them, but I'm more into the the sim and building style of the game. But it was actually other stuff which got me interested. So let's start with a little bit of painting. We get to do a little bit of housekeeping. So I'm going to pick a nice red for the carpet. Then let's go for a subtle grey for the walls. I think that's grey. I don't know. I'm kind of colourblind, so. And then maybe a feature wall. Let's do a feature wall for here. Different colour. No love hearts, thank you. I think this looks nice. Yeah, no. Yep, that'll work. Yep, that'll work. And then we will finish up with a roof pattern that I will use this. Yeah, that looks nice. That's a good roof pattern. Savage. Next thing we have to do is pull out the... Oh, you mongrel. Try that again. Did not mean that. Okay. Get furniture, and we want to eject a... no. There, now we're talking. Let's put the bed over here. And a couch over here. Oh, that's no good. Chair. And some lamps. I'm thinking one next to... Oh, we got a light there and there, so... Maybe let's put one in the corner here, next to this grate. One here. And, say, one here.
Cozy. You're really getting the hang of this decorating.
Hey, thanks.
Shame it's not the hotel lounge like you were supposed to. It was your only job, lad.
Oh, this isn't my fault. What's that sound?
So now we've done a bit of renovating. We have to do a little bit of investigation.
Hey, you ever been down in the back section? Past them fuel drums?
Not bloody likely. Locked up tighter than a naffy biscuit tin. They say it signals, but I've never seen a dispatch come out.
Looks like another one of those memory thingies. If you restore the missing item, the memory will play.
I thought these were only happening at the Grand, but it's spread to here too.
Use your furniture cannon to
Secrecy
restore the
over a
missing
signal
object
station
in
in the
the
arse end of
memory.
nowhere.
You seen the armory? Stuffed to the gills. They expecting Jerry to make landfall here.
Well, if they are, then I'll be a monkey's uncle. Nah,
Armory.
it's something else. Something they ain't saying.
Now we're talking. I want a blicky. There's some wireless hole punches around here. We gotta get our hands on them.
Secret weapon, is it? Some kind of Jerry Buster.
Dunno. The whole place gives me the creeps. Wouldn't catch me down there.
I mean, I probably don't need a gun. This
Something back there.
miraculous weapon we've got kind of does everything. The only thing it's missing is a rocket launcher at this point. Basically, we can break any item down into its requisite parts and then magically put it back together.
Green was right. This stuff's all corroded and leaking everywhere.
So there's this corruption's spreading
Stuff's
throughout the
definitely
bunker.
World War II era. Looks like a listening post. Probably tracking U-boats. Man, this is real history.
Nerd.
Have I mentioned how much I like the AI companion?
Why? Is it your sweetheart on the line? Tell her I'm busy.
No, you pillock. Seriously, have a listen to this.
Wait, these ones are red.
Try blasting or removing them.
So in the same way we have to add objects to memories, we also have to remove them.
All right, hand it over. Honestly, you bloody junior lot.
Well,
Quiet. Turn it up.
what's that?
And you both shut up.
Okay, so the next thing I need to do is vacuum up all these books in the shelf. Then I reassemble them here.
Is this it? The brass we're listening to. The hell is it?
We're to inform that civvy, Lord, what's his name?
We're not calling it improper.
Just bloody do as you're told, lad.
What was that?
Hello? Wait, you have a motion tracker?
No, this is just a prop. I'm setting the mood.
Someone's seen aliens?
Please turn it off.
Why? Is it not relaxing? I'm thinking it's got some real ASMR vibes, you know?
No. Please
Aye.
turn it off.
That was getting a wee bit intense.
And now we meet the MVP of the game. Lil Homie.
Cat! You scared the shit out of me.
Sorry about that, mate. I'm just looking for the dunny.
Oh, great. And he's talking again. Just what I wanted.
What's wrong with the talking cat?
He doesn't talk to cats.
I do talk to cats. I just don't talk to the ones that talk back.
Just being friendly.
You're making him uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're making me uncomfortable. Just stop talking. Just meow or something normal.
Meow.
So creepy.
I know, right?
It's fine. I'm not offended. You, find what you were looking for, boy.
I wasn't looking for anything.
Right. And I've never pissed in a boot.
Let's just get out of here.
Can I mention too, the cat has an Australian accent. So, MVP. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is smash these boards. I don't know if we can actually pick them up. We cannot. We must protect the cat. Come on, Mr. Cat. We have places to be. Mysteries of the Bunker is nothing compared to a sentient cat. And we're back where we started on the island in this little pillbox.
What the hell is going on?
I'd keep it down if I were you. Don't run. Don't touch them.
Why? Are they antiques?
Just follow me. Carefully.
Now we have to sneak our way through and not touch any of these chairs. Follow our Australian friend, the cat. It didn't touch anything.
Oh, crap.
What happened? I didn't touch them. Oh, crap.
Nice no shit.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to be attacked by horrific beasts of unknown origins. Would you like some help with that?
Yes, I would like some help with that, please.
Alrighty then, changing modes.
Yep, this gun has an inbuilt acid launcher or whatever this is, but
There's too many of them, son. You're late.
We need to do what?
Run, boy! Run! They keep coming. They're not slowing down. Get back to
oh man, that's a lot of spiders.
keep moving.
What the hell are these things?
Let's go.
They just keep coming.
Lad,
Whew.
you can't hold them off forever. Get back to the bunker.
And that is the end of the demo of There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. And yeah, what a way to end the demo with a bunch of mutant chair spiders emerging from an ancient World War II bunker. So I'll give them points. That was one hell of a way to hype up the game. Now, will I get to play the full version? I don't know. The kind guys at JF Games very generously sent me a copy. So, Sand Rising, how you going, man? I'm assuming you must have been lurking from earlier in the stream. Good to see you, man. But that was There Are No Ghosts of the Grand. I hadn't heard much about this game. I played the demo, like I said, very low expectations. I thought it'd be pretty ordinary, but I actually found myself really enjoying it. Would I play the full version? Absolutely. But good to see you, man. Oh, you made it just in time for the end of the stream. I actually I had a lot of fun playing, but unfortunately we ended up with a few games that were a little on the short side, and one game was unfortunately completely broken. But I think it was stream was worth it just to play Seafarer, which was the first game and the last game, this one. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to come back and do another session on Seafarer next week, or maybe the week after, depending on how many games I get. But really enjoyed it. I've actually got I'm not going to give it away, but for those guys who enjoy Gunsmith Simulator, I've got another weapon themed simulation game coming next week. I just received it today. Really excited about that. So next week we're gonna get into some good old fashioned weapon building. And also I've got a potentially a Souls-like. So Frost will enjoy that. I know he's been asking about Dark Souls. The Walking Trade. No, I haven't. Is that a new game? Sound Rising. I have to check that out. Yeah, I'm on the lookout for more Souls-likes. I played quite a few. So, yeah, I haven't played one in a little while. The last one I played was Skelethrone. So I am looking for more Souls-like games. So I'm hoping to get another one next week. But I've got a weaponsmithing game. I've got I have got a Souls-like that's coming up next week. I've got a couple of platformers. I've already got a full dance card for the next stream. So yeah, we're going to check those out next week. But a big thank you to all the developers this week. I will reach out to the developer of Squidly's Revenge and just let him know of the bugs and issues. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing all the games in the stream this evening. You know, with the exception of Squidly's Revenge, which we had quite a lot of bugs, but I mean that's what it's for. That's my thing, finding bugs. So hopefully I can get onto them and explain some of the issues. And I will check out Walking Trade. Is that a Souls-like game, or is that like a sim? You'll have to let me know more. I'll look it up. But I've got some really good bangers coming next week, and it was good to know that a lot of people enjoyed watching me play Seafarer. So that's probably going to go into my regular rotation. But yeah, thanks for joining me, guys. I'm going to see if the boys are going to be around tomorrow for our usual Saturday night stream, where we'll play some Project Zomboid or whatever hits their fancy. But otherwise, yeah, thanks for joining me. I'm going to get some sleep and. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.